Wow, did that shit reset? There's a fucking shocker. Why does it do this? Jesus Christ. Well, terrible day. Magnetic UV1. Okay. Cobra? Cobra terminated me? Oh my god, I lost all my... Yep, okay. Great. Do I have sponsors to choose from? Can I choose? Fine, unavailable. Wow, okay. I guess, yep, cool. Sign with the golf club. Zoom, yep, and great. Go up in difficulty and you fucking lose everything. We're off to the next one, boys.
Pga Sports and the Corn Ferry Tour are delighted to welcome you to today's event. Today's coverage of the Fellowship Open is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam, and as this next player gets ready to go, Rich, they're playing nicely this season. Have you seen them going all the way to the Tour Championship?
Absolutely. They've been solid all year long, and it doesn't look like we will see them on the Corn Ferry Tour next year, just because they should progress to the PGA Tour next year. No doubts about it in my mind.
Oh, I can't wait. Salivating to see how today's play goes.
Ronnie Smith, how you doing, buddy? Oh shit, I gotta update some stuff. Information. I am doing splendid on this beautiful Saturday. How are you doing? I just closed that. Yeah, don't care. Okay. And back to the shit show. Off to the fucking left like everything else in my life.
That's tidy. And this shot from about 150 yards out.
Wind's blowing from left to right. I'm going to try and hold it against the wind.
Going with the 9-iron, I think.
That's not what I wanted, but okay, that works. We'll take it.
Attaboy. Good shot.
Streaming is streaming, buddy. Just try to have a good time.
14 feet to the cup.
Not that much break.
Oh, that's a nice line.
Get in. Nice.
And that will drop in for birdie.
Can't birdie them all unless you birdie the first, Luke. Good start.
Glad to hear it, buddy.
He's currently tied for 7th. Here we are at the second tee.
Off to the left.
Oh, you see that one bouncing around the branches like a pinball machine? Oh, he's hit a tree.
It works.
Trying to get out of this pine straw here.
Five hybrid. Five wood. Going for the greener.
Getting ready to play their third.
I don't stream every day. I do construction during the week, and it takes up a lot of my time. I stream when I can now. I usually just post on Twitter. COD, PGA, when it works.
Lining up the birdie putt here.
Rainbow Six.
Good stroke. Some momentum being built now. That's back-to-back birdies.
2 in a row there, Luke. Getting their groove on.
He's currently tied for second.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Now on the tee after a birdie. Fired up and ready for more. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
Ooh, yeah, no, not where we wanted to go. This one's left.
From the sand, looking to get up and down.
Grid
A
out.
sigh of relief. Happy to be putting again.
Looks good.
I like their courage to be able to get that to go down and save the hole.
And that is a nice up and down out of the greenside bunker for the par.
Here we are at the 4th hole.
Dude, I'm gonna kill somebody. Oh, I hit him right in the chest.
That's not the shot he was hoping for.
No, it was
Sitting at 2 under. Currently tied for 2nd.
I don't
Bad got a little out of control, I think.
Well, definitely the wind had to have gotten a hold of that one.
left it short. Way short. That sucks.
This is one of those lengthy putts. Good one just to get close.
This is what they have left for a par.
Just didn't drop. 5 feet coming up to the cup.
This looks like it's got the speed and the line.
That sucks.
Trailing by a couple of strokes now. This hole's a tough 2-shotter. A long par 4.
This is absolutely ridiculous that I can't hit.
Henny, how's that ball line? It's tough to see from here.
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the second cut. That rough was thick. I hope that they're okay after that one.
And it's down. If you stick it,
A par putt on the table.
everything off to the left. I do cod a lot. I do rainbow six here and there. Sometimes me and my buddies mess around with plate up. Get it.
Oh,
Get
that
it.
was such a good stroke.
Just 2 shots back after that hole. Next up is this 2-shot hole. Look like he's hooked this one. This shot now being played from the fairway bunker. Oh, that's a tad disappointing,
Why did
finding
my
the branches there. And here we are with the 3rd shot. 2 strokes off the lead.
Even that's fast. This is crazy.
And he needs this to save par.
Break.
Ooh.
Damn it.
Okay, let's head to the next. And that ensures that he's back to even par now. We've arrived at a par 4.
A lot better.
Oh, well struck.
Lot better.
This drive's heading for the fairway in my eyes.
Okay.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Fast.
The wind is at their back on this one.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge.
Slow and off to the right.
This one's right off the green.
Damn it.
A bit wild an approach there.
Oh, the wind wreaks havoc with another golf ball.
Stick it a little bit.
Just about 8 feet left to the hole.
An important par save.
Nailed
Yeah,
it.
good putt.
Let's go.
Well hold. So no movement on the leaderboard, remaining at even overall.
I do construction during the week.
Just a couple to play here on the opening 9. Here's the tee shot at the 8th. I'm pretty sure they had their sights set on hitting the green there.
Greens and regulation have not been in order today. They need to improve on this.
Get going.
Yeah, that's a top little chip shot, that one.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
It's the long end. It's fucking killing me.
That's going to find the water, sadly. Well, Rich, isn't this a lovely sort of teaser for these players on the Corn Ferry Tour to be playing at the stadium course, which is known for the prestigious Players' Championship? They're almost getting a sense of what it might be like to be on the big stage.
Told you I did
Exactly.
construction.
However, there is one massive difference. You just don't have the number of fans out here like you would normally see it. That's what the biggest difference is this week. Still, they're going to feel a lot of pressure trying to close the deal, coming down 16, 17, and 18, no matter how many folks are watching.
Henny, do you have a better look at this lie?
This is perfect. They can make great contact. You couldn't ask for a better sand line here.
Even for the day. We don't want to drop any more shots. Let's make this for double.
Yeah, it's probably going to be a triple.
This is on a great line.
How did that miss? And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. Now, 8 shots back after that hole. Always love a new beginning. Here we are at the opening hole of the back 9, the 10th. This one looks to be bunker bound, Rich. Not good. This sand shot awaits. Getting ready to play their third. Well, this would be a great par putt if you can make this.
Oh, broke too much.
Ouch, that hurts. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
This will be a good bogey.
A little slide happening here on the leaderboard. See if you can bounce back. Looking at a par 5 here. That's not what he had hoped for, I'm pretty sure of that.
Absolutely.
Second shot here on the 11th. I've seen worse looking swings on a playground. Straight into the woodwork from that one.
My God, what?
And here we are with the third shot.
Wind's blowing right to left here, and they're going to go ahead and ride the one in here.
Playing their 4th shot. Playing their 5th shot. Well, that's a handy shot. What's in front of them, Henny?
The perfect leave. Uphill can be firm.
I don't even know what I'm doing.
Sitting at 5 over for the day.
Unfortunately, backing up slowly but surely on that leaderboard, Luke.
How is that slow?
Well, that one's hit the tree. That's untimely. And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
Setting up from about 130 yards out.
Getting ready to play their third. Wonderfully played. And he needs this to save par. Nice little putt to hole, that one. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. And an opportunity awaits as they step onto this tee of the par 3. Going with the 7. Well, Rich, that's on the surface, but it's in 3-putt territory. It's so far away.
Outside chance here for the birdie.
Steady on. And this one is for his par.
And it didn't break at all.
He's
Wow.
on a good line. In she goes.
Fuck.
Let's head to the next. 2 great shots are required here because this hole is a long par 4. And he sliced this one. Oh, caught up in some branches. That's an awful error.
I almost want to create a
Second shot here on the 14.
This is fucking ridiculous.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here. And here we are with the 3rd shot.
Yeah, I don't wanna fucking... What is going on with this? Continue with more options. Withdraw. Yeah. I don't give a shit. Withdraw. That was good. I wonder if I'm going too fast in my follow through. Better. No, still good. Off to the left still. Terrible. Hooked it. Perfect. Perfect. I'll take it, but off to the right, slow. Talked it. I'll take it, but off to the right. Perfect downswing timing has been calibrated. What? That was great. That was perfect. Switch with my irons. I can't get over this shit. Where am I aiming? Gotta get into a rhythm. Gotta get into a rhythm. Still don't get the whole timing thing. That's what fucks with me. Like, what the fuck did I do there that was different than any of the other ones? Well, gotta get back out there eventually. Rough, very rough. I have no sponsors. I lost everything.
2K Sports and the Corn Ferry Tour are proud to bring you today's event. Today's coverage of the Kelly Classic is set to kick off.
I don't care.
Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam, as always, in the booth. Pleasure of being here at Echo Park Golf Club. Rich, what are these players facing as they step up to this first tee?
Well, it's a really cool opening tee shot with the city views in the background. However, don't get lulled to sleep because you got to hit a good tee shot to avoid all four bunkers that dot this fairway, both right and left. Second shot slightly uphill to, again, a green that's well protected by bunkers both right and left. An opening par here is a fantastic score.
Well, it's all promising to be a good day. Can't wait to see what happens. And he's down there. You got a read?
15 feet out. He's been staring this one down.
Facing early adversity there after opening up with a bogey.
Not what they're looking for. A little nervy out there so far.
Trying to forget the bogey on the last as they step onto the tee.
No, are you kidding me?
This
I
one
don't
could
get
be
why
rinsed.
that's fast.
This lie's not great.
No, this is like hitting it into a head of cabbage. I mean, it literally
Oh,
is
is that going
just
back into
awful.
the fucking water?
This could be wet. Time for the 5th shot.
I don't get this. I don't get any about this. I'm
Sometimes you
doing the
hit some
same
good
shit.
ones,
I was
sometimes you hit some bad ones. Here's their 7th shot.
This golf ball could go sinking to the bottom.
Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? From about 100 yards.
Just a bit outside into the rough.
And the players left with an opportunity to get up and down here from the sand. Sadly, your time's up here, but that's all right. You've got another chance on the next hole. And a par 4 awaits at this next hole.
Luke, what can you say? Just had a bad hole on the last. They need to shake it off and concentrate at the task at hand.
Second shot here on the 3rd. Outstanding approach shot. A 7-footer right here. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? An opportunity to make a par here. Oh, Rich, is there anything more disappointing setting up what you'd think is a makeable birdie putt, but unfortunately not able to convert? Here we are at Echo Park Golf Club, the 4th hole, and it's a big brute of a par 4.
Off the tee, your eyes look down the left-hand side and see 2 massive bunkers and obviously the water, so anything right of that is just fine. If you find the fairway, second shot is downhill just a little bit to a long, narrow green that has got bunkers down the right-hand side. Distance control with that second shot is absolutely imperative if they want to have a good look at birdie.
That's on the green, but still a fair way from the hole. 6 feet remaining to the cup.
Solid little par putt here.
Sitting at 8 over par for the event.
This is crazy.
It's time to step onto the tee here at the 5th. Looks to be going with the 6 iron. Playing within their comfort zone there. Well, this will be a big putt to make. A birdie always nice, but particularly when it's a 2. Bit too heavy-handed there. 7 feet to the cup.
Nice little par putt.
It doesn't
here.
break at all? Are you...
A bit long on that one.
On a nice line.
The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. And now we find ourselves with a par 4 here.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
It's the same fucking swing.
No point hanging on to that one. You didn't hit your best there. That's a smart option. Back into the fairway. Getting ready to play their 3rd.
Don't give a shit.
Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that. And if this can go down, it'll save par. Yeah, nothing to sweat over that one. We'll hold. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Let's see what happens here on the 7th.
That dog will hunt.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. This would be a great up and down. Oh, I thought that one was going in. And this putt coming up for his par. There it is. Sitting at 9 over for the round. This one's heading left, I think. And that was a bit of a misfire.
Another missed green in regulation. They got to do better.
Oh, get in. Get in.
How close was that to going down? A chance to save the par if he can make this one. Ooh, right by the hole. And that puddle drop. Well done. Next up is a par 4. Always a stern test.
What did I do wrong? That makes that such a
Second
shitty
shot here on the 9th hole. Okay, let's get those two important things back, timing and tempo. Getting ready to play their third. Time now for the 4th shot. Putting for a bogey. The putt goes in, and that's back-to-back bogeys.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
Second shot here on the 10th hole. Oh, well done. And here we are with the 3rd shot.
Left it short. Get up that hill. Fuck.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
Just 3 feet to the cup. The putt drops, and we're moving on. The 11th at Echo Park is a par 4 stretching at 430 from the back tees.
Just a slight bit uphill off the tee shot. Find a spot at that far bunker, Luke, that you want to aim at and go ahead and turn it loose. From there, second shot goes over a nice little meandering stream that wanders throughout the golf course to a green, clover-like in appearance, but I gotta say, this is really one of the coolest holes on the golf course. I love it.
And here we are with their 4th. Ooh, that almost went down. This is a bogey putt coming up. Ooh, that looks like a pure stroke.
The putting is
This hole is a par 3.
Yeah, wind in my face too.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
Yep. Get up.
That's not the outcome they were after.
And that's been the story of the day, isn't it, Luke? It has missed a lot of greens, and you can't afford to do that on this golf course.
This putt right on 12 feet to the hole.
Looking better.
Oh, so close. And this next putt, it's for bogey. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Well, the 13th hole here at Echo Park Golf Club is not as kind. A big hole at 504 from the tips.
Well, thankfully, it's slightly downhill off the tee, but yes, avoid those bunkers down the right-hand side, and of course, that meandering brook that is a feature of this golf course. Big hitters can actually take it over everything down the right-hand side, but that's for the brave few. Second shot, downhill slightly to a massive green. Just some big bunkers on the left-hand side, but plenty of bailout room over to the right.
Playing their 4th shot. Wow, that almost went in the hole. Just 6 feet between he and the hole.
They'll be happy to get this in the hole. This for bogey.
Currently 14 over par for the round.
313.
And now on the tee, coming off a bogey, trying to reclaim some momentum.
I don't get what the fuck. I don't get what's different in them. makes no sense. Schedule, you know, Kelly Classic. Sure, yeah. Don't give a shit. Season standings. Where am I? Points behind me. How am I in third place with points? This is wild. I withdrew from 2 out of the 3 events today.
Pga Sports and the Corn Ferry Tour are delighted to present today's events. Today's coverage of the Haven Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, proud to be alongside 2002 PGA winner Rich Beam. What's this opening hole like?
Luke, for the backs, it's 5-5-5, and a nice tee shot will allow pretty much every player to go for this green at 2. Second shot will play straight downhill. I got to say, I've seen a lot of golf courses in my lifetime, Luke. The second shot on this par 5 is absolutely astounding. I love this opening hole.
It's all set up to be a beauty. Let's head out to the action.
Are you kidding
This
me?
is their 5th shot. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? A bogey putt awaits. So it'll be a bogey on the scorecard to begin the round.
And a stumble on the opening hole never sets the tone very well. It'll be interesting to see how they react.
Choosing the 9-iron here.
This one's got eyes for the flagstick.
The perfect wind swing. Nice and easy.
Okay, steady now. Yeah, well done.
I missed. That's
Let's see what happens here at the 3rd hole. Oh, you couldn't paint a better picture. Gorgeous swing.
'91 lob wedge, green. Okay. Yeah, but I got some wind in my face. How is that still fast?
And he's hit that inside the range.
Slim chance here for birdie, but you never know.
Fuck was
This
that
putt
break?
is about 8 feet.
Just too
That's
much.
frustrating. Putting for bogey here. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. Sitting at 2 over for the day.
Not much happening, moving down the leaderboard, never a good sign.
Well, let's see how this shot goes from the fairway bunker. That's the right option. Put it back in play. Getting ready to play their 3rd. A quality shot, that. Been a bit of a struggle on the greens. Hopefully he can change it here. Just hammered that through the line. Oh, these are good for the momentum. These ones right on 8 feet. Well, at least it wasn't a double.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Have to see if they can rebound from that.
Here we are at the 5th hole. He didn't look to hit that one quite so flush. They're looking to get this one close in hopes of saving par. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Just got to use the touch of a feather. Barely has to blow on it. This is just downhill.
Great
Solid
par
par
save.
putt,
That's a
that.
great par
Love
save.
to see it. They hadn't been making anything all week long. Finally got one.
This hole here is a par 4. And tee shot looks pretty good. And this shot here coming up from around 130 yards. Chosen the pitching wedge here. This one might need to get down a little. And here we are with the third shot. Beauty of a chip shot there.
Oh, Dr. Chapinski strikes again.
Trailing by 8 strokes now after that hole. Deep into the front 9. Here we are at the 7th hole.
Stand the fairway. Just for the love of God, stand the fairway.
Handy effort, that one. Getting ready to play their third.
Wow, that wasn't bad at all. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
give yourself a pat on the back. Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. Oh, well played. Trailing by 7 after that hole. We've reached the 8th hole.
Ooh, that was a little bit of an interesting pass at it.
And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Well, I wouldn't mind hitting the shot, but I wouldn't fancy the walk up here. This is quite uphill.
Going with the 5-iron here. That's it. It's okay. And here we are with the third shot. Do you think they drew that up differently in their mind?
Not taking enough club to get it there. Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
8 feet to the cup.
Some damage limitation. This one for a bogey.
And this one will be for double bogey. And a little slide down the leaderboard happening. Make sure you respond quickly. Henny, I'm sure you've got a better look of that lie.
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the second cut. This is not sitting nicely.
Look like this one's heading to the beach. And from the bunker here. And from the green side rough here. That's a wonderfully played chip shot there.
Yes. Very smooth tempo
And we're
there on
back to
that
just
chip.
hitting shitty shots all over the
Unfortunately,
place.
moving down the leaderboard, that's not the direction to be heading. Trying to shake off the bogey on the last hole as they step onto this tee. Great shot. Always nice when you're playing to the green from an elevated position. Going with a 3-wood here. Not able to find the green in 2, but a bold play.
Gotta believe the wind affected the golf ball there.
A chance for a birdie if this goes down.
This is looking solid. What they wanted.
Well, that'll play. And this player's moving up on the leaderboard after that hole. I'm pretty sure this player will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one. Oh, golf clap. That's a beauty. And playing this one from around 120 yards out.
Straight downwind. Tough to put a lot of spin on it and hold the green.
Oh, that's bad.
They get a little ground draw here. Unable to find the green on this one.
Oh, look at that. The wind just wreaking havoc with that shot. Disappointing.
Get going.
Oh,
That's-
yeah. Are you kidding me? And that will move him up the leaderboard as well. That shot's so good, we need to have another look.
Great feel, great judge, great speed. Yeah, I like this.
Now 8 shots back after that hole. Let's head to the 12th hole. That's a tad wayward. Not quite finding the surface.
Yeah, wind took that one offline in a hurry.
Are you kidding me?
Getting ready to play their third. Oh, that's the hands of a surgeon. Lovely touch.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
Here we have a par 5. Oh, that sounded absolutely flushed. Second shot here on the 13th. And here we are with the third shot. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole. And that's their 4th birdie of the day. Trailing by 8 strokes now after that hole. Here we find ourselves on the tee of a par 4.
I'll take that every day of the week.
Nicely done. Playing from around 150 yards here. Needs this to kick a bit left. Okay, that'll work. Well, this would be a bonus. This is a very long putt.
All right, guys. This for 2 birdies in a row.
That's disappointing.
Yes.
Good chance this one. Right on 6 feet.
He's got this for his par.
And down she goes. And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. We have a par 4 on this one. Oh, that was pure. From about 200 yards out.
Wind is blowing right to left here, and they're going to go ahead and ride the wind back to this pin.
Needs this one to kick right. That's a good shot by him. He'll be delighted.
There's a long way, but I tell you what, I've seen it happen before, so there's a chance.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Setting up this putt 24 feet from the cup.
That's a great attempt from long range. So close. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Teeing off here on the 16th hole. And choosing the 8-iron here.
This one headed left.
Didn't quite strike that as cleanly as they would have hoped.
Wind got that one and took it wayward.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it.
This one's looking good.
And in it goes for the par. And the penultimate hole at Tahitian Escape is another one of those risk-reward par 4s.
A hole that you are just hoping that the wind is helping just a little bit. Straight back up the hill. Just a couple of little bunkers there that you don't really want to find, but even if you do, the way this green is sloped, everything kind of seems to run right towards the middle. This is a fantastic opportunity for birdie, certainly, more than likely an Eagleton.
Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie. Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole.
Sometimes when you try and get it up the hill, you just forget to hit it sometimes, and it seems so in this case.
And now teeing off on the final hole of this round. Well, this one looks like it's heading to the sand. Coming up from the bunker. Ah, that's a tad unlucky. They could have got out. Time now for the fourth shot. Playing their fifth shot. That's a well-played chip shot there.
Judging it beautifully.
And with it, that concludes his event. And that'll do it for today. Great day all round, wouldn't you say, partner?
Luke, always a pleasure, my friend. Until next time.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now.
Starting to get a little pissed.
2K Sports and the Corn Ferry Tour are delighted to present today's event. Today's coverage of the Summit Championship is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam.
Looking forward to getting into the action here, Luke.
And taking aim from around 100 yards here. Going with the pitching wedge here. Not a bad approach, that one. Not quite inside the birdie range, but you never know. Hole a long one. Still counts.
Break more. What a play.
Always nice to hold those for a birdie.
I've never been disappointed by starting off my round with a birdie, Luke, I can tell you that.
He finds himself in a share of eighth. This has to be one of the more difficult holes in golf. The long par 4.
That's really not what we were looking for.
Henny, how bad is this lie?
Looks like we have a bad lie here in the sand.
All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par.
Still up there short. Wow, I can't believe I...
And here we are with their fourth. This one for bogey.
No. Close.
Just didn't drop. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. Sitting at 1 over for the day.
It's everything else.
And they'll have to compose themselves now with this tee shot after a double bogey at the last.
Fast and I pulled it. It's fine, we're on the fairway.
Time for the second shot into the third.
Fast and I pulled it. That's terrible.
Is this one heading into the sand?
Fuck!
Getting ready to play their third.
Get it out. That's all I wanted.
Yeah, that won't hurt you. Back in the fairway. Playing their fourth shot. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. And a par putt awaits him. Currently at +1 for the day.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
Teeing off here at the fourth. Going with the 6 iron here.
What is this?
Not really what they were hoping for there.
Henny, what does that lie look like?
Well, it's a little deeper into the rough, but it's sitting nicely.
Par putt coming up here.
Fucking ridiculous.
Well, that's a bit disappointing. In she goes. Let's head to the next.
Too badass.
Let's see what happens here at the 5th.
Like it.
Well played, mate. And what's in front of them there, Henny?
He's about 155 from this hole location.
Going with the 8 iron here.
That should be good.
Has got this thing dialed in here, looking good.
Yeah, love it. Absolutely.
Terrific approach and a chance for a birdie here on the 5th. And that's a great way to forget about that bogey on the
Great
last.
response.
Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. Let's see what happens here on the 6th.
Love it.
Oh, well played. From about 130 yards here, 5 shots off the lead.
8 iron normal. Short, yeah.
Looks to have opted for the 8 iron.
There we go. We're starting to get
Pay
out.
attention, folks. That's how you play golf. This putt is about 8 feet.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
And that should secure the par on this one. Trailing by 4 strokes. There's always a sense of excitement striding onto the tee of a par 3 hole. Opting for the 5 wood. Fingers crossed for a good kick to the left. Yep, that one's on the dance floor. You can 2-putt that for sure.
Already made a few birdies today, and this is another good look.
That wasn't your best effort, was it? Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. Oh, so close. You've finished your work on that hole. Let's take a look at the next one. Now 5 strokes behind. Let's see what happens here at the 8th. Yeah, that one will play. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 185 yards.
I don't get why that's very slow. It's the same fucking thing. I
And
do
here we
on
are with the
every
3rd
other
shot.
swing.
5 strokes behind our leader.
That's fine.
How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Let's see if you can make this. Keep the par on the card. Ooh.
You have got.
And this one will be for bogey. And that putter's hold, and that means it's back-to-back bogeys, unfortunately.
You're making one bad mistake with another, compounding it, not good.
Now 7 shots behind after that. Teeing off now on the 9th hole. Ouch. That's the awful S word. Shank that one. Oh, this rough looks to be lush and thick, doesn't it? Getting ready to play their 3rd.
I don't get anything about this game.
That's a shame. Had a chance to hit the green, but Couldn't quite get there.
And coming up well short.
Lovely touch. Well played.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
1+5.
And that's a little disappointing, dropping some spots on the leaderboard.
Okay, cool. We'll do
A chance to put last hole's bogey behind the field this tee.
fast. I pulled it. Stay right.
Bit disappointing that one. Coming off a streak of 3 bogeys.
It's gonna be short anyway to the rough. Oh, right into the bunker. Are you
Okay,
fucking
not the
kidding me?
best result, but a chance to get up and down.
Now, coming out of the rough, missing the green was always in the cards.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Setting up this putt 17 feet from the cup.
Ouch, that hurts. Putting now for a bogey.
Yeah, like 4 bogeys in a
Our
row.
work here is done. Let's head to the next hole.
God damn
And
it.
that's now 5 over for the round. And now teeing off on this par 4 hole. That was wonderfully done. Henny, what's the player facing here?
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
A nice approach shot there. Pin high inside the range. That was a gallant
Are you
attempt.
fucking kidding
Just 3 feet to go to the hole. Don't miss this. They can be costly.
That's the one thing
Sitting
I
at
was
plus 5 for the day. And now stepping onto this par 3 hole. Opting for the hybrid, I think.
It's off. It's not in the bunker. It's far from the pin.
Yep, that shot safely on the green.
Slim chance here for birdie, but you never know.
Left it short. Maybe.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it?
And that's crazy how far that fucking
This is a
goes
par putt.
afterwards.
Good putt that. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. We've arrived at a par 5. Time for the second shot here at the 13th. I love this type of courage, Rich. Going forward in 2.
2 big hits there, knocking it on this par 5 and 2.
Wow. What is that break?
A bit long on that one. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Yeah, they've left it in the perfect spot here, just below the hole. They can be aggressive up the hill.
The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. All right, getting into our final stretch. Time to tee off here at the 14th. That's a good-looking shot there. Playing from around 190 yards out.
Oh, I left that
Looks to
way
be going with the
short.
5-iron.
This is bounced. No. Yeah.
Always frustrated by missing a green.
A bit short with that effort.
How close was that to going down? Yeah, not much to sweat there. Teeing off here at the 15th hole. Not bad. Opting for the 3-wood.
That's not.
This one's heading towards the rough, I think. That ball looked a little thirsty. Time now for the 4th shot. That's an absolute ripper. What a shot. Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par.
It's breaking 2. It's breaking 2.
That's well held. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Teeing off now on this par 3. And choosing the 8-iron here. Good shot there, Beamer. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Setting up this putt 15 feet from the cup. He's staring down a birdie putt here.
That was pretty straightforward. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. Time to face a par 4 now.
They're trailing heading into the short par 4. Do they take it on to the layup? How much do they trust their swing right now? We'll find out.
Time for the second shot at the 17th. There's part of about 6 feet coming up. Oh, that's a ripper. Well, that was a positive hole. A little shift up the leaderboard. Well played. Always the toughest hole in the game. A long par 4. Well, I'm sure it looked better in their mind before they hit it. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
He's got, I'd say, a solid 145 here.
And here we are with the third shot. And here we are with their fourth. This putt is for a final score of 76.
Looking good so far.
And that signs off on today's round. Well, I'm sure that wasn't what this player had in mind for this event, but hopefully there's something better in their immediate future.
Yeah, that is putting it very gently there, Luke. Not very much happening at all in this player's game this week.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Helvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow.
Welcome to the PGA Tour. Are you fucking kidding me? I like the one. Rivals. I have no fucking clue. Let's do it. Fuck you, Bubba Watson.
Pga Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Bluff Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, great to be with you guys. Now this group will be one to watch today. Lots of chatter on social media leading up to this pairing. We have a rookie on tour who has set very specific goals for themselves, and their first one is to beat their playing partner this week.
Love it, Henny. This will make for an extra layer of excitement. It always adds a bit more drama to an event when we can follow a competition within a competition. Can't wait to see what happens in our featured group throughout this tournament. This one looks like it's heading left here, Rich. Time for the fifth shot. Didn't that look good for a long time? Putting for bogey.
So far, so good.
No, are you fucking kidding me?
Don't want to state the obvious, Rich, but a little too hard, that one. Ouch, that's not the way they intended to start their day, Rich.
Nope, it looked like you were out there, Luke. Lucky to get away with a double bogey.
One of our on-course reporters, John McCarthy, has been out surveying the scene here in preparation for today's broadcast. John, what are some of the things the players will be looking out for today at Craggy Heights?
Well, Luke, I think one of the first things the players are going to be looking at is really, literally, the shapes of these fairways. They are laid out in a way that often there are little pockets of fairway the players can hit to. And if they do end up safe, they can really open up options on their approach shots, but they're going to have to be confident in their swing to reap those rewards. Another thing to watch for are holes like the 5th, where the fairway narrows significantly the further out you hit your tee shot. There's also holes like the par 4 17th, where you can drive the green, yes, but there is a lot of danger in the form of water and sand around the green to contend with. So it's very much a risk-reward course. Can't wait to just sit back and watch how these professionals take this course on. Should be a fun week here at Craigie Heights.
A birdie putt awaits.
It's crazy how it already broke.
Oh, so close. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. Nicely holed and for par. Sitting at 2 over for the event. Let's see what happens here on the 4th. No, they've sliced that one.
Maybe not. Okay, cool.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Well, you can club down. Everything's all in front of you as it runs into this downhill green.
That's a bit out of shape. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Let's return to live play now. Most golfers these days, Rich, are quite generic style players. It's that hit it as far as you can, knock it on the green, try and hold some putts. But with Bubba Watson, we just got the artist back in the game, didn't we? We had someone who was prepared to do whatever it needed to be to get that ball in the hole. He's just astonishing to watch.
You know, to me, Luke, I think Bubba was born in the wrong era. I think he would have been better served with persimmon woods, a lot of golf balls, and blades, and I think that he would be an even bigger impact on the game than he currently is, if that's even possible. I watch what he does with the modern equipment, and it's mind-blowing. He's one of the few players, Luke, that I will actually go in the driving range and watch hit golf shots because it is so fun to watch him aim 30 yards left and just try and hit these big sweeping hooks and fades and everything. I mean, it's just unbelievable what he can do with the golf ball. His eye-hand coordination is simply the best in the game.
What's in front of them, Henny?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys. This is up the hill, bit of extra juice needed.
Big putt for par coming up. Now 8 shots back after that hole. Time to tee off at the 6th.
I've yet to literally hit a fucking
Just let that shot be water off a duck's back. Well, that's a chance still to get up and down if they can hold a monster. Was that a good line? Oh, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Teeing off here at the 7th. That's some good golf right there. Getting ready to play their 3rd.
What the fuck?
Playing their 4th shot. Wow, that almost went in the hole. Let's try and make this one. Only dropped the 1 shot. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Here we find ourselves at the dramatic 8th hole at Craggy Heights, a par 3 playing 198 yards from the back tees.
Look, probably one of those picturesque par 3s on this golf course, if not the one. Obviously, coming up shy is a huge no-no with water lurking there. You're going to see most players hit it deep into the green. Anywhere in the heart of the green really is just fine. Walking off with a par here is just dandy.
That's frustrating. 5 feet coming up to the cup.
Yeah, putting for bogey here.
Well hold.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
Quality shot, that one. From around 180 yards out. Opting for the 6-iron.
This one headed left in a hurry.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
I don't give a shit
Oh,
about
he's
Bubba
out
Watson.
in
Bubba
front
Watson can suck
here
my
in
dick.
this
Fuck him.
rivalry, but can he stay that way?
And back to the course with the live action. And here we are with the 3rd shot.
It's in the hole.
Ooh, wouldn't that have been nice? This putt for par here. Ooh, nice line. For the par. Well, Rich, as we make the turn to the back 9, what are your thoughts so far?
Well, Luke, this rivalry we've been watching has been fun. There's players behind their rival as we make the turn, and it'll be fun to see how this matchup shakes out.
2nd shot here at the 10th. Going with the hybrid. That's a bad error to make there. That's headed right. Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Ooh, that almost went down. This putt of about 7 feet to the hole. Oh, that's a clutch par. Sitting at 5 over for the event. Let's see what happens here at the 11th hole. Going with the 8-iron here. Not a bad approach, that one, up onto the green. A couple of putts from there, and that'll be a pretty good hole.
I don't care about
And now to Bubba Watson.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Never seen a scorecard that doesn't look good with a 2 on it. Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole. And that's now 5 over for the tournament. Oh, Rich loves standing on this 12th tee here, a par 5. You're always thinking birdie or perhaps better. Take us through it.
At 555 yards, Luke, there still is a decision to be made off the tee for these players. Do they challenge the fairway bunker, but also bring in the water down the right-hand side, or do they just go ahead and lay it up to the left and make it a 3-shotter? The bold players are going to knock it down to a sliver of an opening, and from there, they're going to be able to go for it. 2nd shot playing a little bit downhill. A little pond over on the left-hand side can be a little bit nuisance, but all in all, it's a pretty simple, straightforward par 5. Birdies are in order.
Oh, absolutely flushed. Always nice to have a birdie putt. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
Bubba Watson.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks.
Bogey? Come on!
Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling. That's a big old slice.
Slow.
Oh, Henny, that looks like a putrid lie. Is it bad?
Looks like they have a good lie here in the 2nd cut.
And that shot back in the fairway. And he's down there.
Setting up here from about 145 yards.
Opting for the 9-iron.
This needs to go a little bit right once it lands.
That's just inside the range. This putt is from 14 feet.
Oh, that sounded good.
Rolling
That was kinda
end to
good.
end. This is looking nice.
Yeah, we'll take that. Sitting at 4 over for the day. Time to see what this par 4 has in store.
Nicely done.
Playing this shot from about 170 yards out. Going with the 7.
And how about that for confidence? Going right at the pin here in the midst of their rivalry with Bubba Watson. Love seeing that sort of play.
Not far from the green here, just in the greenside rough. Wow, what a save.
I mean, you've got to expect this kind of stuff when you start up a rivalry with a tour player. This is what they do.
And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves, a chance to keep it rolling. Oh, great swing there. Very well played.
Made birdie on the last, looking for a second in a row here.
Oh, that's too bad.
Can't believe he did that. That drives you bonkers as a player.
Let's see what happens here at the 16th. Oh, that's a sweet-looking swing, that one. Sitting at 3 over par.
Oh, that sucks. Maybe catch the bounce. I'll take it.
Getting ready to play their third. That's nicely done.
That's a great shot.
And now to Bubba Watson.
He's 2 strokes ahead in this group rivalry today.
How
What a
many?
All over the parking lot, but a chip in for par
pull out
saves the
for
day.
par?
Down she goes. Let's head to the next. Ooh, don't we love a short par 4, particularly on the penultimate hole, Rich. 17 here, playing under 300 yards.
Look at just 283 yards. Listen, if you're not going to go for this green, you better just give up your tour card. I mean, literally, this is a begging to be gone. This hole is going to show you what kind of player you truly are. Take out the 3-wooder driver, knock it on the green, make eagle, make the crowd go wild. Anything less than that? No, thank you.
Well, they'd love a little bounce to the right here. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's 1 stroke in front of his rival so far today.
This is
Great stuff.
absolutely incredible.
Okay, let's get back to the action. 6 feet remaining to the cup.
Looking to drop this putt to be even with Bubba.
Appears to have overcooked this one. Looks good off the blade.
That would've been-
No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player.
That sucks.
A long par 4 this hole. Sitting at 2 over par.
I hate this.
Looks to have opted for the 8 iron.
That's right in the water.
This one could get wet.
Yeah, okay, well, there goes everything. So that's good.
Time now for the 4th shot. This next putt is for bogey. And that wraps up proceedings in this one. And as we recap all our rivalry results, it's a big thank you to our gal on the ground, Henny Koyak, for bringing us all the action from this group today.
Thank you, Luke. The pleasure was all mine. I got to see some incredible shots and some not so good stuff, but what a day.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
I don't
2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Serenity Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course following our feature group is the delightful Henny Quack. Hello, Henny.
Hi Luke, really looking forward to some exciting play from our featured group today. This player has hinted at a rivalry with their playing partner this week.
And this week, Henny, they're looking to beat Harold Varner III. It should be an exciting and entertaining duel.
Absolutely, Luke. Harold Varner III is one of the most charismatic, talkative, and highly skilled players out there on tour. He'll either cut you down with his game or his slick talking. You better be on your guard.
Yes, he's got a sharp tongue and a clever game. Let's see how HV3 goes up against this player in this rivalry. Henny, that ball seems to be sitting down. Is it bad?
Oh, no. This is nasty. Just no.
And here we are with the third shot. That was never really a comfortable shot for them, was it?
Oh, a little shorty Baker on that action there.
Nicely done. If he makes this, he'll save his par. Well done. Why don't we catch up with the V-Man, Harold Varner III?
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
That'll sting a bit. And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. Let's go down to John McCarthy for our on-course report. And John, you've now had some time to walk the course this week before today's show. What are we in for today at the Jacobson Homestead?
Well, Luke, yes, I love walking around this rural setting. Not a whole lot of trouble to start off with, but things heat up quite a bit when you hit the 7th hole, par 4. Has a dogleg left and a few bunkers and trees to deal with off the tee. Back 9 opens with a narrow and lengthy par 5, but that's really as tricky as it gets. I guess there is it gets a little swampy on the 15th, but the water generally won't be a factor for many players out there in the field. They saved the most challenging tee shot for the 18th, which leads up to an elevated green for the approach. That will be a fun hole to watch this week. Hopefully provides some drama coming down the final stretch. Let's see what happens, guys.
The history of golf has been littered with some great characters for the modern game. Harold Varner III is right up there. A really personable guy, just effervescent. And I think, Rich, the only thing we're all waiting for is that first W to come. He seems to deserve it.
I can't wait to see what happens when he gets that first W. Oh, it's going to be blissfully fun. He's such an engaging personality that you can't help but just like him. He is out there enjoying every single moment of being on the PGA Tour, playing against the best in the world, and he believes that he can hang with every single one of those players. It hasn't kind of shown up yet, but there's no doubt in my mind with the belief that he has in his own game, that alone will carry him to a win on the PGA Tour sooner than later, and I'm thinking it could happen as early as this year.
And this putt to move into the top 10. Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole.
Wanted to get it up to the hole, but was just unable to up that slope.
Well, that'll maintain the momentum. Nice par putt. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
This is from miles away.
This is what they have left for par.
That's a fine effort, that one. You always want to putt those ones stone dead. The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. Welcome to this hole. It's a par 4. Lovely effort, that. Well, here's an unlikely player. A little bit of an underdog, you say?
Yes, but everybody on the PGA Tour can play. He's just an unknown quantity at the moment. I'm excited to watch.
Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 25 feet from the cup.
Oh, just missed. 4 feet to the cup.
Putt is underway.
Yeah, good job. Nice par. So, no movement on the leaderboard there, remaining at even overall. Here we are at the 6th hole. Well struck. Rich, one of the big advantages for the experienced players on tour is their history around particular courses. But what advice would you give to the new players who are coming to a course for the first time and how to handle it?
I would say tread easily. Go in there and just try to get into a good rhythm on the golf course. Don't try and go out and try and hit too many heroic shots or go after too many flag sticks, because if you don't know what the consequences are if you don't pull off that shot, well, shame on you. So I think that the veterans obviously have more knowledge about golf courses, and they can say, oh, I don't want to miss it there because that's dead. I've seen it happen before. When you go into a new golf course, Luke, you got to go in with it and just try and play a little bit on the defensive side. Don't get too greedy. Don't try and make too many things happen. Go in there, find some fairways, find some greens, hole a few putts here and there, get some confidence going first before you start attacking pins.
So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. And with that, he'll stay right there at even par. Welcome to the tee of a par 4. That drive heading straight towards the cut stuff. Time for the second shot here at the 7th. That's tidy. And he's down there. You got to read?
All right, down the hill here. Got to be gentle.
Okay, steady now. Oh, I don't mind this par putt. Hey, that's a chance. And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Ouch, that hurts. So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. We have a par 3 on this one. Looks like they've got the 5-wood.
Needs a little ground help to the left.
Didn't quite have the right stuff there.
And what a rare miss today. They've been so good with their approach shots.
Certainly makes putting easy if you can chip it that close.
Such soft hands.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Oh, what a shot from the bunker.
Fucking kidding me.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. Setting up now on a par 4. Wow, that was just striped. Playing up to an elevated green here. Going with the 5-wood.
Yeah, that was a bad shot.
This one is heading to a really not so good space.
Oh dear. Can he get out of here?
This reminds me of my breakfast. Nice fried egg.
That is a touch of class from the bunker. Oh, wonderful effort. Confirms the par. Ooh, I like this. The cover's coming off the big dog. Time to let it loose. Yep, give yourself a pat on the back. Time for the second shot at the 10th. Getting ready to play their third. 5 shots off the pace. Well, that's a handy shot. An opportunity for a birdie here. I like the look of this. Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot. And that will take him to 1 under. He's currently tied for 12th.
Gotta like it, moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot.
Pretty good shot there.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Yeah, this is straight back into the breeze. Going to be a tough one.
Oh, this needs a little right turn, Clyde.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
They're going to need binoculars from back here to even see the hole.
Well, that's a bit disappointing. Hang on, this looks pretty handy.
Birdie putt.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Par 3s always offer up that hope of a hole-in-one. Opting for the 5-iron.
Just needs a little bit more of a kick to the right.
That's a terrific shot and sets up a birdie opportunity here at the 12th. This putt to join those amongst the top 10 on the leaderboard.
Get there. Get there. Are you shitting?
That's a mistake. Tough to leave that short.
Downhill putt, and sometimes you think it's going to run out more than it does. Just couldn't quite figure it out this time.
That's the kind of strike that's going to make them come back every day of the week. Sitting at 1 under the card. Going with the 9-iron, I think.
That's not good.
Heading towards the rough, this one. Found the green side bunker. Looking for an up and down here. What a shot! Almost went in the bucket.
That's gonna fuck me.
And he needs this to save par.
Looking really good.
Nope.
Ooh. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, fuck you, Harold.
And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. We find ourselves on the tee, one of the stronger par 4s on the back 9 here at Jacobs and Homestead. The 14th paying $483 Rich from the tips.
That's not good either.
Yeah, generous landing area, thankfully out to the right-hand side. Obviously, a bunker down the left, and if you miss it even further left, there's water lurking. But the second shot, this is where it gets slippery. This is where it gets dangerous, especially to a back right hole location. All of a sudden, the water down the right-hand side comes into full view, bailing out to the left in the bunker. Not so hot either. Tell you what, it takes a brave player to fire at this flag stick.
Let's get back to it, shall we?
We're choking.
Henny, how's that ball line? It's tough to see from here.
Oh, some smiles here, a bit of luck in the second cut. It's sitting nicely.
Just 10 feet to the cup here.
This is important. Big par putt here.
And in she goes. That's a good save.
Yeah, in the bunker, off the tee, great recovery.
Love the long holes. Welcome to the par 5. Oh, good drive. That one should find the fairway. Time for the second shot at the 15th. Even for the day. Not a bad spot on the leaderboard, just outside the top 20. How close was that to going down? So 4 strokes off the lead as we head down the stretch. And with it, he moves to 1 under par. Stepping up to the 16th tee now. Not a bad shot, that. Still a chance.
Looking for back-to-back birdies here, Luke.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
And this putt is for a big 2 on the scorecard. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? 3 feet to go here to the hole. Well, that's a momentum maintainer. Well done. Time to take a look at what this par 4 might be in order. You like that, didn't you? Lining up from about 230 yards here.
They need to fight this one down into the wind.
Bit untidy, wasn't it? Sitting at -1.
What? I don't.
Just a little off with the accuracy there. Unable to find the green.
Hard to control the distance when you're coming out of the rough.
This is their 5th shot. 4 shots behind our leader. Oh, I thought that one was going in. That's a touch of class. Terrific little chip.
Love watching this player around the greens.
Now 6 strokes back after that hole. Rich, we find ourselves at the finishing hole here at Jacobson Homestead, and it seems strange to be playing it just at 400 yards.
I tell you what, though, I like this finishing hole because it gives you options. You don't have to necessarily hit driver here. If you do, you got to take it over some pretty tall trees, and you can't miss it to the left-hand side. The safe play, lay it out to the right, but now your second shot becomes just a little bit longer, a little bit more difficult to get it that close to the hole. I love the options you have on this finishing hole. A great opportunity for one final birdie.
Okay, phase 1 complete. You've got to make a good putt here. And this putt is for a final score of 73. Bugger, a bogey. And that brings an end to the day.
Fuck!
Well, that was another spectacular day's viewing. I certainly enjoyed bringing the action alongside Rich Beam and Henny. What did you witness down there? A victory over Harold Varner III?
Luke, I don't even know what I witnessed. I need to go and sit in a dark room and think about that. I saw some incredible shots pulled off that should never have been pulled off, and in the end, Harold Varner III was beaten. I think this player will be so pleased with that they'll use the confidence and just propel themselves forward in the next event and beyond.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, Thanks for tuning in, and see you next time.
Now we got some swagger. Oh, yeah. We're friends.
Pga Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Shriners Hospitals for Children Open is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Quag down on the course following our featured group today.
Hi Luke, I'm very happy to be covering this week's featured group. What a pairing. These two, they've been going back and forth at each other. There is quite the budding rivalry here.
So it appears this player's target is to beat Ricky Fowler this week. That should be an exciting showdown, Henny.
Yeah, Ricky Fowler sounds like he's up for the challenge. On social media, he's been talking about this rivalry. Is Ricky ever not up for the challenge, though? He'll smile as he's beating you, that's for sure.
Yes, likes to kill him with kindness, does our Ricky. He's a wonderful fella on and off the course, and with a renewed confidence in his game, the new father's looking to shine here. This will be a tough challenge for our rivalry. Oh, that one's bouncing around in the branches. Far from ideal. Found the deep rough. This will take a big hack to get out here. Not quite the shot he was wanting. Henny, do you have a better look at this lie?
Not the best tee shot, but they got lucky with this lie.
Choosing the 9-iron here.
What a shot from the rough. This is gorgeous.
This is an extremely long putt. You might even have to hinge on this one. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. This one's for bogey. That was a gallant attempt. And this one will be for double bogey. Sitting at a couple over for the day. The second at TPC Summerland is a par 4 measuring 469 yards from the back tee. It plays slightly downhill, so a strong drive here will set up even just a short iron approach. However, there's a huge waste area to the right, so accuracy off the tee is required. The smart option here is to lay back with the 3-metal and give yourself a full shot in, and also take one club less into this green as it will release down the slope. This shot from about 190 yards out. This one might just sneak off the fairway.
I was gone for 2 seconds.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's getting some airtime between him and his rival. He's 2 ahead.
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? And here we are with their 4th. putting for a bogey. Good looking putt. And there it is. And unfortunately heading in the wrong direction on the leaderboard after that hole. The third hole at TPC Summerlin is a very strong par 4 measuring 492 yards. There's a huge ravine that works right up through the middle of this. It requires a very strong drive up the right half to go at this green in 2. There is a big fairway to the left if you want to tuck over and get up and down for your par that way.
They've decided to club up.
Yeah, nicely played.
Slim chance for a birdie, but in all reality, 2-putt for par would be just fine.
Ooh, right by the hole. Oh, these are good for the momentum, these ones, right on 8 feet.
This is what they have left for a par.
Back-to-back bogeys is never nice, but in she goes.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Have to see if they can rebound from that.
Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. Let's take a look at the current standings. The fourth at TPC Summerlin is a pretty straightaway par 4 measuring 450 yards from the back tees. The fairway bunkers down the left and right are to be avoided. Really, not much to this hole, just be accurate on approach. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
He's looking at perhaps 175, I'd say.
Going with the 5-iron here. And approach didn't seem to fit their eye.
Distance control not easy when you're coming out of the rough.
Rich, this player is definitely not on the top of many people's favourites to win. How do you see them faring here today?
The PGA Tour is full of underdogs that can flat out play, Luke. This is just another one of those scenarios. This player is someone to watch.
And in it goes. Well, that's a shame. That'll drop them down the standings, that's for sure. The fifth at TPC Summerlin is a par 3 measuring 197 yards. Depending on where they put the tees on this hole, ensures the type of club you need to get at it. If you're going at it, make sure you avoid that bunker that's short and right. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Yeah, nice little 25-footer here from him. Outside chance, so it'll be good to hole.
Oh, that's too bad. An opportunity to make their par. That gets the job done. Trailing by 8 strokes now after that hole. The sixth at TPC Summerlin is a snaking par 4, playing 430 yards. There's a big waste area up to the left-hand side that needs to be avoided. If you can position your drive on the right half of this fairway, it gives you the best shot up the hill to a green that is not protected by any bunkers. That's disappointing.
Missing it short there, they will definitely be upset.
He has this putt to save his par. He's got a chance. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
This one is all over it.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. The seventh at TPC Summerlin is a short par 4 measuring just 382 yards off the tips. Really, you just want to avoid the trees on the left-hand side because that will prevent you getting at the green, which is well guarded by bunkers and trees. Lay up, short right, a nice little wedge in here, and try and make a birdie. Few players have had the kind of impact on the game that Ricky Fowler has, and certainly being a fan favourite, Rich. It's funny when you see grown men dressed head to toe in orange supporting this wonderful person, but I know he wants more out of his career bio than what he's got right now.
And he will definitely get it as well, Luke. He's too good of a talent, and he has too much ability to not be a great player and be on the top of the leaderboard definitely a few times during the season. He is definitely, if there's a Pied Piper in golf outside of Tiger Woods, I would put my thumb on Ricky Fowler, just because So many people go out there dressed in the orange gear that he has. And whatever he does, they just love it. He's engaging. He's affable. He looks like he is enjoying himself on the golf course, which I truly believe he is. He really is one of these players that's so dynamic and so fun to be around. You can't help but root for him week in and week out.
No green in red, but a chance to save their par. Oh, that one just missed the hole. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Firm back up the hill. This will be a good one.
Looking good.
Just didn't drop. Bogey putt coming up here. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
Well, that's going to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. The Spaniard, John Rahm, currently on top of the leaderboard here. The ninth at TPC Summerlin is a par 5 measuring over 563 yards. Really, the main aim here is to just avoid that bunker off the left of the tee. Then, if safe in the fairway, you can get after this green. A strong shot will play to the left half of this green and feed down to any hole location. A birdie chance, no doubt. This one looks to be a tad wayward. The great Severano Ballesteros inspired an entire generation of European golfers, particularly his own Spanish golfers, and I feel that we might even have the best Spanish golfer of all time in John Rahm, Rich.
I absolutely agree with that. I believe in the game right now, Luke, that if there's one player that all others are fearful of when they get on top of the leaderboard, I think John Rahm's name would be number one, because he seemingly has zero weaknesses. I can't find a single one. I look at his game, and it is so complete, you just get envious of it, don't you? Because it is so good everywhere. Off the tee, iron play, the short game, the mentality, the vision, the imagination. He's got every single tool that you could possibly want in this game. He is by far, I believe, the most complete player in our game today.
Yeah, it certainly feels like we're in the John Rahm era right now.
Bless her.
And here we are with the third shot. Wow, that almost went in the hole. Well, this would be a great par putt if you can make this. Well, what about that, Rich? A great display of resilience.
In the bunker with their tee shot, and that is a very good save.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. Placement off the tee is required at the TPC Summerlin 11th hole, par 4, measuring 448 yards. The big bunker down the right side is to be avoided at all costs. And there's also a little tree there which might affect any line of sight approach to this green. Playing this one about 130 yards out. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Now that looked pretty good the whole way. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Setting up this putt 21 feet from the cup. This one to save par.
That'll sting a bit. It's just about 3 feet away. Nice stroke. Currently at +8 for the day. The 12th here at Summerlin is another short par 4, 442 yards off the tips, but plays slightly downhill and leaves just a short iron approach. The only real danger here is the big body of water that starts around 150 yards short and goes right up past the green. That's not the shot they're after.
Now from that lie, missing the green was always an option.
$11 feet to the cup.
Oh yeah, this is tracking nicely.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. John Rahm holds a familiar spot of top spot on this leaderboard. The 13th at TPC Sutherland is a monster par 5 measuring over 600 yards from the back tees. The big hitters with the tail breeze can cover that bunker on the left-hand side. But if you want to lay up, make sure you've given yourself the right number, because there's a lot to this green and plenty of ways to three-putt it. Be careful on approach.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
The great Severano Ballesteros inspired an entire generation of European golfers, particularly his own Spanish golfers, and I feel that we might even have the best Spanish golfer of all time in John Rahm, Rich.
I absolutely agree with that. I believe in the game right now, Luke, that if there's one player that all others are fearful of when they get on top of the leaderboard, I think John Rahm's name would be number one, because he seemingly has zero weaknesses. I can't find a single one. I look at his game, and it is so complete, you just get envious of it, don't you? Because it is so good everywhere. Off the tee, iron play, the short game, the mentality, the vision, the imagination. He's got every single tool that you could possibly want in this game. He is by far, I believe, the most complete player in our game today.
Yeah, it certainly feels like we're in the John Rahm era right now. What's in front of them, Henny?
This one will run uphill.
Okay, time to return to the action. Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it. This one's tracking. Well done. Take the birdie. John Rahm, your leader, as we head to the next hole. The 15th at TPC Sutherland is a great short par 4. In fact, a lot will try and drive it in the tournament. If you want to lay it back, you've got around about 115 yards uphill to a green where you can't see those back hole locations. However, a good aggressive play here must avoid the pot bunkers around the greens or the big waste area to the left. A chance to make a birdie here, or even an eagle. That got caught up in a few of the branches. Getting ready to play their third. And if this can go down, it'll save par. Looking good. Was on a good line. Just a short putt remaining here. The game can be frustrating, can't it? And this is a familiar sight. John Rahm leads this tournament. The 16th at TPC Sutherland is another one of those great scoring holes en route to the finish. A par 5 playing 560 yards. A well-struck drive up the right half here gives you a chance to get at this green in 2. If you are going for the green, make sure you've got enough club, because that huge penalty area in front of it will ruin any score. Be careful going through the green here as well, because getting down from over the back is not that easy. Oh, this is exciting. A putt for an eagle. Not sure if they understood the lie of the land there, Rich. 14-footer.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Looks like they just forgot to hit it, Rich.
I hate to use the word choke, Luke, but that's exactly what happened there.
Get me out.
Flat out choke.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard.
Don't care. Get me out.
Our current leader is up by 3 shots. The 17th at TPC Sutherland is a downhill par 3 playing 196 yards. Jonathan Byrne once famously holed out in the playoff here to snatch the title. The green shapes right to left towards the hazard, so make sure if you're going to go for it, be very accurate. Setting up here with a very long putt. Let's catch up with the current proceedings. This would be a great up and down. That's almost a gimme. Great chip.
Oh, Dr. Chapinski strikes again.
The 18th at TPC Sutherland is a 444-yard par 4 with a big body of water just beyond the gully, which you've got to drive. Make sure you avoid those bunkers on the right side to give you a good iron into this green. Lining up from around 160 yards. And choosing the 8-iron here. Not the result they were after there.
Not taking enough club to get it there.
And here we are with the third shot. Oh, almost went in. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 9 feet from the cup.
That's frustrating. Just 3 feet to the cup. And with that putt, that'll bring his tournament to a close. Well, Rich, I think it's fair to say that this player struggled with their game this week.
Not what the player was hoping for at week's end. Hopefully they can find some positives to take with them.
-13.
On behalf of Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
I don't care. Get me out.
Pga Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Ace Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course, following our featured group.
Hi, Luke and Rich. Looking forward to following these two players again as they reignite their rivalry. I have a feeling we'll be in for some more exciting golf as these two battle it out.
Rich, how do you see this one playing out?
Look, Ricky Fowler came out on top last time they played, so let's see who brings their A game and gets the victory today.
Well, it will be interesting to keep an eye on this one right throughout this event.
Wow, that might be the worst one I've ever had. Oh my god.
That one raced by. Bit of work coming back.
Downhill, all the way, down grade just a bit, and let it get away from him.
That'll affect the scorecard. Sitting at 1 over for the event.
Fine. You know, that's terrible.
Well, now's a good time to check in with John McCarthy for his on-course report. And John, what sort of things will the players be dealing with this week at the delightful Tahitian Escape Golf Course?
It's just a gorgeous coastal setting right on the ocean. And that being said, the ocean doesn't really come into play except for maybe on holes 15 and 16. What does come into play is the sand, is the dunes along the coastline. The players are going to have to work hard to not get themselves into trouble that way. There's a few par 5s that are going to be great birdie opportunities, but there's a really enticing 290-yard par 4 at the 17th. The green will be drivable to pretty much everyone in the field, but there's a small sunken pot bunker guarding the green's center, and that has gotten people into trouble before and guaranteed it will get people into trouble this week. Either way, I'm predicting birdies aplenty, some fireworks perhaps. Looking forward to see what goes down here at Tahitian Escape this week.
Henny, what have they got in front of them here?
I can see the 125-yard marker just nearby.
That's absolutely fucking crazy.
It's fair to say that wasn't their best shot.
And coming up well short.
Well played, mate. Putting for par. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently 1 stroke better than his rival and playing partner today.
And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. We're back along the beach here at Tahitian Escape, the 4th hole, Rich.
Long par 4 and sand everywhere. What a spectacular setting this hole is. You find the fairway, your second shot is going to be a little bit downhill, surrounded by what? More sand? You don't say here in Tahiti. What a spectacular hole this is.
That's not what they were looking for.
A bit short with that effort.
Well, this is what you call an underdog. But the PGA Tour, we've seen plenty of those underdogs get up and win. Do you think this player's got what it takes?
The PGA Tour is full of underdogs that can flat out play, Luke. This is just another one of those scenarios. This player is someone to watch.
And after that effort, that's how it looks. Didn't that look good for a long time? Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. Ooh, I always love these holes. Here we have a par 3. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
How is that slow and how is that fucking 70 yards short?
Always a tough shot to get out of.
Yeah, this is not what they wanted. There might be a couple of hits here.
How is that slow?
Getting ready to play their third. 5 shots off the lead. This is a bogey putt coming up.
Don't fucking care. Oh, this is ridiculous.
Oh, get in! Just a tiny putt is all that remains. Trailing by 7 after that hole. And coming off a double bogey, you'd imagine their heads down a bit. Time to just clear that from the mind. Wonderfully played. This shot coming from around the 150-yard marker.
When moving the golf ball left to right.
Going with the 8-iron here.
Absolutely incredible.
That was a bit of a miscue.
Coming up a little short with that effort. Not bad, though.
And a par putt awaits him. Hey, nice looking line. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
It's time to check on the leaderboard. Now 7 shots behind after that. Let's see what happens here on the 7th. Well, that was a bit of a wild swing. Probably be a similar result too.
Oh my god.
Yes, next one from the beach.
Crazy.
They've got that one a bit heavy, but the green's still in sight. Handy effort, that one. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
And from about 105 yards.
How is that slow? It's the same fucking thing I...
Playing their 5th shot.
Cool. Whatever. Just grip into it, but I guess. Like, I'd love to see how that's slow. I just love the fucking thing.
Here's their 6th shot.
Great.
Ooh, that almost went down.
Don't fucking care.
Okay, Henny. What's he looking at with this putt?
Has to putt this one downhill.
A bit too much pace on that one. Yeah, well hold. Let's move on. Just a couple to play here on the opening 9. Here's the tee shot at the 8th.
Honestly, feel like I just do the same fucking thing.
And what are we looking at here, Henny?
And from around 135 yards. Yeah, this one's a little bit left.
How is
Not so nice.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. And this one is for his par.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
Well done. Oh, what a shot that was. Why don't we revisit the magic?
Fucking game.
Yeah, let's see this again. Have this one on repeat.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Awesome.
He's 1 stroke in front of his rival so far today. Great stuff.
Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. And the closing hole on the outward 9 at Tahitian Escape is a par 4 measuring 420 from the tips, Rich.
The same
Lay up short of those fairway bunkers, those cross bunkers there in the fairway. Second shot straight back up the hill. With the pins in the back of the green, it's almost a completely blind second shot.
What am I doing?
Finding
It's
the green
back
here
and
too.
forth with
Well
the
done.
stick.
Getting ready to play their third. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry.
I don't
Let's see
fucking
what
care
happens.
about Ricky.
This putt about 11 feet in distance.
Now this is important. This for par.
That hole's done. And currently leading this tournament is Tony Finau. Lovely play. Oh, that's piped. That's heading down the runway. Golf became a power game, and there's few players out on tour that have more prodigious power than Tony Finau. If he really wants to go full tilt, Rich, it feels like everyone's playing for second.
He is a dynamic player that has the ability to make birdies in bunches. The ball striking, I think, is always going to be brilliant. Watching him when he was on the Korn Ferry Tour, graduated to the PGA Tour, and just keep watching the steady progression. Each and every week, he just seems to get a little bit better, and the confidence level is over the moon with this kid. And to bundle it all up, Luke, he's one of the nicest guys in the world. You want to root for a Tony Finau. He is such a likable, lovable guy, I believe, that you can't help but root for him. And the wins that he didn't get are just heartbreaking, and we felt the pain alongside with him. I love watching this guy play. I root for him every single week.
And this shot here coming up from around 130 yards.
The breeze is moving left to right up there.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. This one needs to kick left. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
Yeah, he probably is.
And back to the play, shall we? And he's down there. You got a read?
Setting up this putt 30 feet from the cup. This for back-to-back birdies.
Playing their fourth shot. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? You know, Luke Donald once made all 400 plus attempts inside 3 feet on the PGA Tour.
This is a must-make, guys. They've got this for bogey.
Opting for the 5-wood.
I don't get how
Oh, that was left all the way off the club. Seemed to lose the handle on that shot.
Wind is absolutely swirling in this part of the golf course.
And that's slow. That went slower, and it goes off the funnel.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently ahead in this
I'm about to
rivalry.
break my
Let's see
fucking
what
monitor.
happens.
Nobody cares about Ricky.
Okay, let's get back to the action.
Don't care. Can I finish my
And here
shitty
we are
fucking
with the
round?
third shot. And this one is for bogey. Don't mind the look of this. And the putt drops, but that's back-to-back bogeys now.
You're making one bad mistake with another, compounding it, not good.
Let's see what happens here at the 13th.
Like, I feel like I do that swing every goddamn time. Like, that's the sin.
Taking aim from about 170 yards.
Wind is blowing from right to left here. Wants to work it against the wind.
Well, a little off the target with that one.
Oh, the wind wreaks havoc with another golf ball.
Time for the 5th shot. Oh, I thought that one was going in. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. That's a good putt to hold for a bogey. Moving down the leaderboard after that hole. Let's head to this lengthy par 4. It's a little wayward, bouncing through the branches. That's a little wayward.
Come out of the rough, your distance control gets off.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
And back to the course with the live action. Let's see if you can make this. Keep the par on the card. Okay, steady now. 3 feet to go here to the hole. Job done. Let's head to the next. Currently at 11 over for the round. Let's see what happens here on the 15th. This looks to be a fairway seeker to me. Playing from around 160 yards.
Wind moving right to left on this shot.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. A little off the mark on that approach shot.
Missing it short there. They will definitely be upset.
Putting for a par here.
Nope.
Oh, just missed. And down it goes. Let's head to the next. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Birdied their last hole.
So after that effort, let's have a look at the contenders and the pretenders. And a little slide down the leaderboard happening. Make sure you respond quickly. Ooh, we're at the par 3 here. I love these holes. Oh, well done. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
15 feet out. He's been staring this one down.
And that's all she wrote. And the penultimate hole at Tahitian Escape is another one of those risk-reward par 4s.
A hole that you're just hoping that the wind is helping just a little bit, straight back up the hill. Just a couple of little bunkers there that you don't really want to find, but even if you do, the way this green is sloped, everything kind of seems to run right towards the middle. This is a fantastic opportunity for birdie, certainly, more than likely an eagle or two.
Big par saver coming up for this fella. Tracking. Didn't quite judge the speed on that one. It's just about 3 feet away.
Try and keep that scorecard a little less dirty. This is for bogey.
Oh, this should be unpredictable. Don't know what you're going to get from the golfing gods here. That's not the one he wanted. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. A par putt on the table. Ooh. And this one will be for bogey. And that finishes the day, unfortunately, with a bogey. And wow, what a rivalry that was. Let's recap some of the results. Well done, Henny Koyak. Thanks for joining us on course today.
Oh, it was a pleasure to be able to follow the action out there today, Luke.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Koyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K Sports.
Don't care. Just keep me going. Don't care. Talking open. Ricky Fowler's playing. Oh, cool. Play against Ricky again.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Falcon Open is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside major champion Rich Beam in the booth, and it's wonderful to welcome in Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Thank you so much, Luke. I am so happy that I've been put with these two players because they've been going back and forth at each other on social media leading up to this event. They seem to really have something to prove, a bone to pick with each other, and it'll all be settled out on the golf course today.
Well, it will be interesting to keep an eye on this one right throughout this event. So it'll be a par to start their round.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole play.
It's time to begin this par 4 hole. It's heading to the rough for mine. Henny, I'm sure you've got a better look of that lie.
Guys, you know the worst lie you've ever seen? Yeah, times that by 10. This is nasty.
Getting ready to play their third.
Whatever. Stick land on. No, fuck the land. Yep, and then one more.
Pretty good chance here. This one's for par.
Pretty good chance for par.
How good would that have been if it had dropped? Yeah, well hold. Let's move on to the next.
Oh, and the highlight.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently one stroke better than his rival and playing partner today.
And all of them are chasing Tiger once again as we move to the next. Let's check in with our man on the ground, John McCarthy, for our course report. John, what will Foxhole Golf Links be serving the players this week?
Well, Luke, I think Foxhome Golf Links is going to be serving up some birdies, maybe a side of eagle. The course really is right in front of these players, and what you see is what you get. Not a whole lot of tricks to it, so I think people are going to be firing out these flags all week, and I'm going to sit back and enjoy that. Hopefully the folks at home will as well.
Currently at 2 over par.
Moving down the leaderboard, Luke, never a good thing.
Here we are at the 4th hole.
Yeah, that's just not going to work for him.
That was a good strike. It was pretty well played out of the fairway bunker. Rich is one of the rare players to ever tame the Tiger in a major championship. How did you manage to do it?
Taming him, that's a big stretch there. You know, I did it because I never had to play with him. I was fortunate enough to not be paired with him in the 3rd round, nor in the final round when I was paired with Justin Leonard. And going back to the comments about the roars, you know, not knowing that was him making those birdies. You assumed it was, you couldn't deny that it was, but not knowing, it was a lot easier to say, well, that was Fred Funk, who he was playing with in the final round, who was having such a great week as it was. It was easier to deflect that a little bit. I think if I would have played alongside him, I think things might have been a little bit differently, because he does bring a different energy, and sometimes it can be uncomfortable. But when you start hearing those roars going up and you're playing with them, well, you know exactly what's going on. But when you're not playing with him, I was able to kind of deflect what he was actually doing, and I was fortunate.
Every 4 fucking swings.
And what's in front of them there, Henny?
Yeah, I think he's got around 135.
Going with the pitching wedge here. That could play. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill, and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
That was a sensational approach, Rich, but you've got to feel like an opportunity was lost. Three over for the day. Looks to be going with the 5-iron. This one should find the rough. Not sure if that's how they drew it up.
The story of the day for this player is just missed too many greens. You can't afford to do that.
Time now for the 4th shot.
How is that?
Didn't that look good for a long time? And finishing this hole with a tap-in putt. Unfortunately, moving down the leaderboard, that's not the direction to be heading. We've arrived at a par 4. This one looks to be headed towards the fairway from around 170 yards here. Yeah, not a bad shot, that one. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. That was a gallant attempt.
Off the fucking
Yeah,
limit.
you just, that can happen on these greens. They're tricky at times.
Just 6 feet between he and the hole.
This is what they have left for bogey.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard.
It's not. But
Sitting
just
at
play
plus
by
5 overall.
It takes 4 fucking minutes.
We've reached the 8th hole. Going with the 7. This one's headed right,
For
Rich.
the love of God, how is that slow? I
Now
can't
let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
I'm about to uninstall this.
Let's get back to it, shall
You're
we?
just gonna have me do rivalries, and then you give me.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Players play this goddamn game.
That's an impressive little chip.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
2 good rounds.
And that's now 5 over for the round. As we stride to the final hole of the outward half of Foxholm Golf Links, the players will be licking their lips with this par 5, measuring just over 500 yards.
This is a gift to end on. However, you gotta find the fairway really to give yourself the best opportunity. Players are not going to be able to fly those bunkers down the right-hand side, and if you hit it right at those, trees come into play. Bail out to the left, give yourself a long iron second shot into this massive green. Lots of runoff areas all around this green, but what a great opportunity to end this front 9 with possibly an eagle 3.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
He's got to be careful this doesn't get away from him here. This is downhill.
Ooh, a little bit of a rush of blood by the looks of it. Rich, how are we looking after 9?
They're behind their rival right now through 9 holes, but there's lots of time, lots of opportunities on this back 9 to make up. It'll be interesting to see how it all ends up.
That's a tad disappointing, isn't it? Second shot here on the 10th hole. From around 140 yards here. Opting for the 9-iron.
Club up. I like this play.
Good look at birdie here. This has eyes for the hole. There's no doubt about this rivalry. It's certainly heating up. That has moved them within touching distance of their rival. Currently at 6 over par.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Time for the second shot at the 11th. Good option. Take your medicine and try and get it up and down from there. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
And here we are with the third shot. And here we are with their fourth.
What the fuck is this?
This is their 5th shot. Feet left to the hole. Get excited. This could go in. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. The 12th hole at Foxholm Golf Links is a strong par 3 measuring 216 off the back tees.
Luke, this is by far the scariest shot on this golf course. The runoff area to the left is severe. That golf ball will definitely run back into the hazard unless they catch a fantastic break. Players will definitely be bailing out to the right, but make sure you come up short and right because you want no part of that greenside bunker.
And he needs this to save par.
Their short game today has been absolutely sublime fun to watch.
Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. And a par 4 awaits at this next hole. Come on, you're better than that. Second shot here on their 13th hole.
Luke, that swing was just south of awful.
That one seemed to get away from them, Rich.
Swing I
Can't
just
fault him
had.
there. This rough is nasty.
Great. I don't
No
I
fault in
really
missing
do
the
not
green.
Give a shit.
Getting ready to play their third.
A terrible fucking out.
And this putt coming up for his par. They're nicely holed.
It's disgusting. I mean,
And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. Now with the honour on a par 5. That looks like a slice. Henny, how bad is this lie?
You can get great connection on this one. The rough's not going to cause any trouble. It's sitting good.
Playing this shot from about 230 yards out. Looks like they've got the 5-wood.
This one needs to kick left and kick left hard.
Left yourself an opportunity.
Long way away from the hole if they want to make the birdie, though. Looking great now.
Oh, that's a ripper. Oh, that was a touch of class. Wouldn't mind seeing that again.
I need to see this again because I still can't believe they hold that.
I'm a genius.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's one stroke behind his rival in this event.
And as the scorecard suggests, heading up the leaderboard. And after a birdie at the last, he'll take the honour on the hole. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
This one heading to the bunker.
That was a little bit of a misfire, I'd say.
Not taking enough club to get it there.
How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot.
Nice
A
contact.
chance to save the par if you can make this one. This one has eyes for the hole. Ooh, right by the hole. Just a short putt remaining here. And that's a little disappointing, dropping some spots on the leaderboard. Oh, that was flushed. That's a heavy lie this player has drawn. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Smart shot, always back into the fairway as a safe play. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole. Now, nice to make a mid-range par putt. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's happy, just came off a birdie.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard.
Why?
The
This
short
fucking
par 4 is
computer
the most
pisses me off.
underrated hole in all of golf.
They're needing to make something special happen, and I can't think of a better opportunity than now on this short par 4.
In the bunker.
Not quite sure about the strike on that one. This could be heading towards the rough. Here's a chance to get up and down from the green side bunker. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. And here we are with the third shot. How close was that to going down? A par putt awaits. This one started out on a good line. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. Now on the tee of a long par 4. Where did that come from? That's not his style.
Yeah, it is.
Second shot here at the 18th. Going with the 5-wood. That's heading to the bunker for sure. Getting ready to play their third.
This is not fast.
And this putt for a final score of 80. Just didn't drop. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
Yeah, does it? Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's up, Tiger. Round now in the books. Good luck next time. No W to celebrate there, Rich, but you think plenty of positives to take away from it?
Always something to learn in this game, and hopefully this player has learned a lot.
Well, that's all we've got time for today. On behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Bean, Henny Koyak, and John Mc... Pga Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Daybreak Classic is about to begin. Hello, I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beam, who's in the booth. And it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hey guys, yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing these two go at it again. It was a great rivalry first time round, and now, more so than ever, they're going to want to beat each other.
Rich, how do you see this one playing out?
The last encounter, Bubba took them to town, so I think this player we're following has a chip on their shoulder and has something to prove this week.
You can't out-Bubba, can you? There's nothing elementary about this, Watson, is there? Can't wait to see how this rivalry plays out, though. An opportunity to make a par here. He's currently tied for 15th. And we've arrived at a par 3. And after a par at the last, chance to maybe take a step in the right direction here. Opting for the 5-iron. I don't think you planned for that. And now to Bubba Watson.
It's been neck and neck. He's actually tied with his rival. This is tough. Can he do it?
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? This would be a great up and down. And here we are with the third shot. Ooh, that almost went down. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. That's a bogey, but not a bad putt. Currently at +1 for the tournament. And the third hole here at Old Marina Golf Club looks very familiar, Rich. Par 4, playing 444 yards.
Luke, if you're a fan of Pebble Beach Golf Links, you're absolutely going to love this hole. Just 444 yards from the back tees. Driver really isn't necessary, as there is out of bounds over on the right-hand side that comes into play in a hurry. Just avoid the bunkers on the left-hand side. Find the fairway. Second shot plays slightly uphill. It actually looks like an infinite edge pull. It's really difficult to judge distance control with that second shot. Still a great hole, one that you dearly love to make birdie on.
Oh, wonderfully played chip shot.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
Sitting at 1 over for the day. Teeing off here at the 4th.
Absolutely tattooed that drive.
Well, Rich, it's become a bit of a new age thing on tour. A couple of rivalries that heat up on social media. We've seen a number of other players that call each other out. What have you made of this social media age?
Well, you better have thick skin if you're going to get into the social media arena. Thankfully, they didn't have it when I was out there on tour because I don't know if I can handle it. I certainly couldn't be trusted with it back then. But I think if you're going to go into that arena, you have to treat social media like it's just something that it's fun to do. If you do go down that rabbit hole in social media, you better be prepared for the consequences.
It was on a good line. Big putt for par coming up. Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. Let's see what happens here at the 5th. And choosing the 8-iron here. Sitting at 1 over. Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par. That's tracking. Ouch, that hurts. 7 feet to the cup.
They'll be happy to get this in the hole. This for bogey.
That will work. Trailing by 7 after that hole. Let's see what happens here on the 6th. And they're playing from about 140 yards out.
One extra club required to this elevated green. Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's 2 strokes ahead in this group rivalry today.
What's in front of them, Henny?
This one's 13 feet from the cup. Rolling end over end. This putt's looking great.
Par putt coming up here. Now 7 shots behind after that. This hole is a par 5.
That dog will hunt.
Second shot here on the 7th.
Oh my God, fucking stop.
Yeah, this is the stuff we love. Getting after this par 5 in 2.
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in 2 and get rewarded for it.
Oh, so close. This putt coming up is for birdie. Trailing by 6 shots after that hole. And they'd be feeling buoyed with confidence after that birdie. Here's a good chance to maintain the momentum. Keep your fingers crossed for a bounce to the right. Setting up miles from the hole.
This for a birdie run.
Steady on. This putt is about 10 feet from the hole. And in it goes for the par. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's 1 stroke in front of his rival so far today.
Oh my, how about that for a par?
Oh, a messy little lie in the bunker, but that is not a problem for this player. Yes, in the hole.
Beautiful swing there. Playing this shot from about 180 yards.
Puff a breeze, moving this golf ball left to right.
Going with the 5-iron here. We need this one to bounce right. And he's safely on the green. Trying to get to even par with this putt.
With this putt, he'll tie Bubba.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently 1 stroke better than his rival and playing partner today.
So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. All right, Rich, we've made the turn now into the final 9. What are your thoughts so far?
Wow, this has been entertaining so far, hasn't it? The players behind their rival at the turn, but that's just temporarily. They got 9 more holes to go, some good opportunities on the back 9 to catch them. Let's see how this all ends up.
Looks to be going with the 6 iron.
Huh? Yeah. Where do you want to go to dinner?
Good chance to move to even par if they can make this putt. That's disappointing.
Well, I think they fell in love with the line, forgot about the pace.
Trailing by 7 after that hole. Pegging it up on the 11th hole here. That was wonderfully done. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
And from around 135 yards,
Needs this one to kick right. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
if this goes in, this is going to be putt of the century. This is huge.
Okay, steady now. Just 3 feet to the cup. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's 1 stroke in front of his rival so far today. Great stuff.
Came close with that chip. Let's take a look at the current standings.
So fucking ridiculous.
And now striding onto the tee of this par 3 hole. Looks to be going with the 5 iron. That was a little untidy, wasn't it? Time for the second shot at the 12th. Getting ready to play their third. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Okay, that hole's behind you now. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. Time to face a par 4. That reminded me of the Big Easy, silky smooth. And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
Yeah, this breeze just starting to get up now on the course, and it's directly into the face.
Opting for the hybrid, I think.
Just die.
Wow, what happened there?
Gotta believe the wind affected the golf ball there.
And here we are with the third shot. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole. Oh, just missed. A bogey putt awaits. And that's a couple of bogeys on the bounce, I'm afraid.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. And a little slide down the standings after that hole. I can understand if you're disappointed by the bogey, but here's an opportunity to bounce back. That's heading for the fairway. This shot from around the 200-yard marker.
Wind back into their grill. They need to flight this one down.
Uh-oh.
This one looks like it's going right. Sitting at 3 over.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Straight back up this hill. Can be firm here.
This one for bogey. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Well, that's going to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. Time to hit a good one here at the 15th. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. It's fair to say that that approach didn't hit the mark.
Well, definitely the wind had to have gotten a hold of that one.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. If he makes this, he'll save his par.
These are on rails, looking good.
That gets the job done. Our current leader is enjoying a two-stroke lead. Next up is this par 4 hole.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Yeah, that one will play. Second shot here on the 16th. This one's headed towards the rough.
Oh my god.
That's not the outcome they were after.
Oh, as we can see there, the wind definitely affecting that shot.
Okay, safely on the surface, a chance for a putt to be holed here. It's on a good line. And now to Bubba Watson.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
How good was that bunker shot? So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. Well, Rich, don't know about you, but my eyes are wide open standing here on the 17th tee of Old Marina Golf Club.
Every player is going to be salivating to get here. This could be the easiest hole by a long shot on this golf course. The fairway, massive, most generous fairway out here. Second shot, a little bit uphill, but let's face it, just 506 yards, slightly uphill. I promise you, every player in this field is thinking eagle and nothing but.
Yeah.
And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
He's got roughly 105 yards here.
Bad got a little out of control, I think.
And coming up well short.
Oh, well played.
Judging it beautifully.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Gee, that'll keep the momentum rolling, Rich.
Again,
Well,
another chip in
when
for
your
par, 'cause
rival
they never
plays
sold me
golf
in life.
every single second of the day and eats birdies for breakfast, lunch and dinner, this is what you get.
Well, it's come down to this, the final hole. Welcome to the 18th. That's an awful error.
Whatever.
Henny, what does that lie look like?
He is not going to like this one bit. This is what bad lies are made of.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
This is down breeze, so it's going to be tough to stop it on this green. Oh yeah, that's awesome. I didn't think they'd be able to hit that from that lie.
Ooh. And this next putt, it's for bogey. And as we take a look at our rivalry results, it's a big thank you to Henny for bringing us all the magic from the course today.
No place I would rather be, Luke. What a day it was. Saw some wins, saw some losses. Overall, some great golf and a pleasure to be out here alongside you guys.
I still don't like.
Well, that was a thrilling day. And on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey,
Just get me out.
Pga Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm so looking forward to following these two players in this group. They've been going back and forth a bit on social media leading up to the event and seem to really want to prove something out on the course today.
Now, you can't out-Bubba, can you? There's nothing elementary about this, Watson, is there? Can't wait to see how this rivalry plays out, though. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
Nice little par putt here.
He's currently tied for 14th. The second, a short par 4, one that the players like to take on these days, Rich. A good birdie look here.
They do. It used to be where you laid back on top of the hill and took a wedge, 9-iron sometimes for your second shot, but a lot of players now are challenging that bunker down the right-hand side, getting as far down there as possible, and just having a flick with a sand wedge in for their seconds.
There's part of about 6 feet coming up. Not a bad line, this. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Oh, that one just missed the hole. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. There are so many stunning golf holes on this entire property. And this third, the par 3 downhill, certainly one of the elite holes on the course.
It might be stunning to look at, but it is painful. Can be extremely painful to play. Downhill all the way. When they tuck the pin over on the left-hand side, forget about it. Never hit it there. Only when the pin is in the center or the right part of the green should you be taking dead aim. Other than that, center of the green all day long.
Getting ready to play their third. Oh, that's a tasty looking chip. Top shot.
Great touch.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently 1 stroke better than his rival and playing partner today.
Sitting at 1 over for the event.
2, or whatever.
One of the hardest holes on the entire property is the par 4 fourth, Rich. It is a strong, demanding hole right from tee to green.
Very picturesque, this fourth hole. Pacific Ocean directly to the golfer's left-hand side. Don't be sucked in by the views, however, you want no part of that. And you certainly don't want any part of that fairway bunker down the right-hand side either. Find the fairway, and you've got a good chance of knocking it on this green in 2. Be wary, though, anything long and left on this green is no good.
Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
A little bit of breeze ruffling the old hair, and it's coming straight on.
Unable to find the green on this one.
Oh, a little shorty Baker on that action there.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. 5 feet coming up to the cup. Yeah, you'll take that. Now 7 shots behind after that. There's a real premium on your tee shots here at Torrey Pines South Course, keeping ball in fairways critical, and that is illustrated also by the par 4 fifth.
This fairway cambers from left to right, which helps a fade on this hole. However, don't get too overzealous and pull it, because that fairway bunker down the left, that sees a lot of action. Second shot is a green that pitches back towards you from back to front, that's got a lot of movement over on the left-hand side.
All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Playing their 4th shot. Didn't that look good for a long time?
This is absolutely wild. Don't give me the Bubba highlight. I don't fucking care. Or the my highlight. Just let me play the fucking
Standing over this one, and it's a very long putt. Oh, wow. Steady on there. And this next putt here is for a double bogey. And there it is. A little slide happening here on the leaderboard. See if you can bounce back. Rich, there are a number of strong holes on this outward half, but the par 5 6th, the players are definitely thinking birdie here, but it's all set up by the tee shot.
It's a nice reprieve, this par 5. Just a little bit dogleg from left to right. Keep it shy of those fairway bunkers down the left-hand side, and almost every player will give it a go in 2. This is a 3-tiered green with a low area over on the left-hand side that sees a lot of action.
Okay, step 1 complete, out of the bunker. Now let's go make a putt. Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's currently in 3rd place.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. And stepping up the standings after that effort, the par 4 7th, a little dog leg left to right. Again, positioning of the tee is key.
This fairway slopes pretty good from left to right. Players want to start it out at the fairway bunker down the left-hand side and just hit a gentle fade off of that. Second shot here is to an elevated green. Don't go long whatsoever here. That's when the barranca and the canyons come into play.
Time now for the 4th shot. Not your best effort, still a mid-range putt coming up. 6 feet remaining to the cup.
Yeah, putting for bogey here.
And this one will be for double bogey. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Yeah, he just
I
made
don't
bogey
fucking
on that last
care
one.
about Bubba Watson.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. We head up the hill away from the ocean here at the 8th hole reach, a lovely par 3, but all the challenges in the green.
It is. It's very wide, not very deep. Players going in there with kind of mid-irons to short irons. Uphill the entire way. Difficult to get it on that back level when they stick the pin all the way on top.
Ooh, that almost went down. And that finishes up the efforts with a tiny little tap in. The par 5 9th is a monster over 600 yards, Rich. Challenging, to say the least.
I think the challenging part about it, Lucas, is just straight away. You have to hit a straight tee shot, a straight second shot, and a straight third shot to find the green in 3. It really is just that simple and straightforward. The green does have 2 tiers on it, but for the most part, Luke, it's an inviting third shot.
Henny, what's the player facing here?
He's got, I'd say, a solid 145 here.
Didn't quite strike that as cleanly as they would have hoped.
Yeah, wind took that one offline in a hurry.
Players setting up, trying to get up and down from the
How does
bunker.
this make any sense?
This next putt for double bogey.
Yep, tracking nicely.
And now to Bubba Watson.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands.
It's great. I just
So, Rich, give us a halftime report.
Well, Luke, this rivalry we've been watching has been fun. This player's behind their rival as we make the turn, and it'll be fun to see how this matchup shakes out.
From about 130 yards here.
Wind is going straight at his back.
Chosen the pitching wedge here.
fast and that runs.
Oops, this one's headed for the rough.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Jesus fuck.
And here we are with the
Add
3rd
way too
shot.
much to this fucking game.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? And here we are with their 4th. Wow, that almost went in the hole. It's just about 3 feet away. That's a good putt to make, that one. Sitting at 9 over par.
And moving down the leaderboard as well.
Opting for the 5-wood.
This one headed out to the left.
Here we have the 2nd shot into the 11th. He has this putt to save his par. Just didn't drop. And it's back-to-back bogeys here. Got to turn this momentum around.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Have to see if they can rebound from that.
Oh, well played. Playing from around 230 yards.
Pretty good wind back into the player's face.
Seems to have chosen the 3-wood. Hoping for a bounce here. preferably to the left. A wonderful shot and a birdie opportunity coming up at the 12th. Second shot here on the 12th.
Clubbing up, smart. Got to control it though. Let's see.
Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. And with that putt, he's bounced back immediately from his previous drop shot. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. Here we have a long par 5.
This is one of the most interesting par 5s you'll ever play. If you hit a good tee shot, find the fairway, and you have the opportunity to reach, then happy days. But if you don't find the fairway or can't reach, now you've got to lay up into a low area where you're going to have a third shot that's absolutely blind. This third shot could be one of the most difficult third shots on the PGA Tour, bar none. Uh-oh, this one's out, heading towards the rough.
Playing their 5th shot.
How does that not even get to the
6th
fucking
shot
green?
coming
It
up.
tells me it's gonna get to the green.
Great touch. Really nicely played.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
Fucking so stupid.
And now to Bubba
Don't
Watson.
care.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry. But can he stay that way?
Sitting at 11 over for the day. Next up is a par 4. Always a stern test. Nicely done. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 155.
Going with the 7. Well, you're going to need to
Why
think of
is
your
that
second shot already because
20
that one's
yards?
beached. Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. And that's well played. Safely onto the putting surface. That's a good putt for par.
Why
You'll
is that
take it.
second shot 20 yards
Managing to
short?
maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. We stride across the 15th, Rich, and we talk about strong par 4s. This is another one.
As big as 12 was, Luke, this is almost twice the size, if you can imagine it, with a tiny landing area out there. This is possibly the meanest hole on this golf course. Not hardest, meanest. If you've walked off with par on this hole, job well done, my friend. Nicely done.
A 7-footer right here.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. 16th, the last of the par 3s on this golf course, but it's not an easy one.
This is underrated difficult. The green is big in size, but it plays awfully small because there's really small sections to this green. The front, the back right, and the top left. If you find the right section, job well done. If you don't, it's going to be a difficult 2-putt to say the least.
Well, a lovely opportunity to save par here. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
It's time to check on the leaderboard. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. The penultimate hole at Torrey Pines South is not a long par 4, but the danger lurks everywhere.
They moved this fairway to the left alongside the canyon a few years ago, which really enhanced the beauty, but also the fear of this hole. You have to challenge the left-hand side because the bunker down the right is really no good. From there, the green, it tilts from back to front, mostly with a really low section over there on the left-hand side. However, it still is a promising birdie opportunity.
Getting ready to play their 3rd. Playing their 4th shot. How close was that to going down? Putting for bogey here. Ah, that's frustrating. Just a 4-footer remaining.
Starts off on a good line.
sitting at 14 over for the day.
Not much happening, moving down the leaderboard, never a good sign.
Not bad. Time for the second shot on the 18th. And here we are with the third shot. Great shot. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Setting up this putt 11 feet from the cup.
And that will do it. His work is done here. And as this event comes to an end, I'm pretty sure this player will be ruining some poor mistakes.
Luke, not the performance they were looking for this week, but I gotta say, there was some really good stuff in there that I liked. It was really fun to watch.
Pga Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hey Luke and Rich, I'm looking forward to treading the fairways again with these two because they were absolute fire the first time round, and I have a feeling that after their exchanges on social media, it'll be even more spicy out here.
All right, Rich, your thoughts?
Even though Ricky won last time, he hasn't been at his best lately, so this is a massive opportunity for his opponent to knock him off his perch.
Well, it will be interesting to keep an eye on this one right throughout this event. That's a good-looking shot there. Reached a little bit of undulation change here at the opening hole.
The ball will be below the player's feet on this approach to the first green, so they need to take that into consideration. You might want to play for a little bit of a slice shot.
All you can do is hope now, because that was never going down the fairway. A chance now from the bunker for an up and down. Time now for the fourth shot.
Jesus Christ.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys. This is up the hill. Bit of extra juice needed.
Time to make a putt here. This one's for double. Ouch, that hurts. And down it goes. Sitting at 3 over for the day. And as we head to the second tee, the first of the par fives, and as we talked about, you've got to get off to a great start at Pebble Beach.
Absolutely, a par 5 that almost every player should be able to reach into. Just avoid the bunkers right and left, and you're going to have a clean shot into a very narrow green.
Going with the hybrid.
I don't get how that's fast.
It looked a little wayward. Getting ready to play their third.
Get in.
Oh, almost went in. Just putt right on 10 feet. A good one to make. That was a gallant attempt. This is a par putt. It's half a chance of being home, this one.
Fucking kidding me?
And the putt drops, and we're moving on. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
And after that effort, that's how it looks. And now at +4 for the round.
Moving down the leaderboard, Luke, never a good thing.
Oh, that was pure. And this shot from about 150 yards out. Going with the 9-iron, I think.
Well, they've got their eye locked in. Look at that approach shot against Ricky Fowler as well.
Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. Shame it didn't drop. Okay, time to return to the action. Just 3 feet to go to the hole. Don't miss this. They can be costly.
Little birdie looking here.
Rich, we get our first look at the beach here at Pebble Beach. This fourth is a short one, but beguiling.
It is just around the 325-yard mark. Most players tend to lay up and just have a wedge for their second. However, the big sticks, they can go ahead and take a rip at it, but beware, the beach lurks closely down the right-hand side.
No, I think we're being smart. Where's the sandwich?
They're looking to get this one close in hopes of saving par. Nicely done. And he needs this to save par.
Needs this putt to tie Ricky Fowler.
Oh!
The old-fashioned hammer hands. That'll ruin any putter's stats. Now 8 shots back after that hole. The 5th hole, Rich, the first of the par 3s. Much to it?
There is. This green is tiny. It's minuscule. And you have what over to the right-hand side? Oh, yes, the Pacific Ocean. No, thank you. A par 3 here is an excellent score.
That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite.
In real life, I love my hybrid.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Can't be too aggressive here. Take your medicine and move on. This is down the hill.
This one's for birdie. Ooh, nice looking putt. And with that lovely play, they're now ahead of their rival. It's getting serious, isn't it? Now 6 strokes back after that hole. The 6th hole here, Ridge at Pebble Beach, is a tale of two halves, isn't it? A strong tee shot down the hill towards the ocean, and then the second, the approach shot back up the hill.
There's no doubt about it, Luke. This is just a spectacular par 5. The beauty of it, though, is that you can mess it up in a hurry. This is a very difficult par 5. Don't make any bones about it.
That was a little loose. Don't expect a good lie here. Yeah, this lie's pretty deep here.
He's going to have to go down after this one, try and dig it out as best he can and hope for the best.
No. Okay.
And here we are with their 4th. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. Oh, that's a clutch par. Trailing by 6 shots after that hole. We head across to the par 3 7th. We always talk about it in golf. It doesn't need to be a long one to be a great one.
Luke, this could be one of the most picturesque par 3s in all of golf. Who says great par 3s need to be more than 150 yards? Not a single one of them. I love this hole.
Oh, what a ripper from long range.
And now this is why you can never get comfortable, even if you're leading a PGA Tour pro. This is what they do. They mean business.
No.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Oh, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. Yeah, nothing to sweat over that one. Well hold. Now 6 strokes back after that hole. Well, after the beauty of the 7th, we go to the beast that is the 8th. Is there a tougher 2-shotter on the property?
Not to my knowledge, no. At just around 425 yards, you're going to lay up to the end of the fairway, no driver needed, but the second shot is where it gets difficult. Downhill, a very small green. You knock it on here in 2, and you've done well.
It's off to the left.
Uh-oh, this one's headed for the rough.
Oh my God, what a balance.
That's nicely done. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Setting up this putt 18 feet from the cup.
Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here.
Oh
Okay,
my God.
steady now.
How did I...
This next putt is for bogey.
That sucks.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
It's been neck and neck. He's actually tied with his rival. This is tough. Can he do it?
And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Pebble Beach has a terrific stretch of par 4 starting from the 8th right through to the end of the 11th. Let's take a look at the 9th.
This is an interesting hole because it wants to make you aim left, but there's a bunker there that you need to avoid. Funny enough, there's a lot more room out to the right than what you can see off the tee. A very strong par 4 to finish the front 9.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Let's see if we can make this. Keep the par on the card. Oh, that's a fantastic attempt, especially from that distance. But it didn't quite drop. And unfortunately heading in the wrong direction on the leaderboard after that hole. And as we continue alongside the beach, the coastline here, it is a spectacular scene, the 10th, isn't it?
It certainly is. I don't know if I love any hole more at Pebble Beach than this one right here. You want to aim down the left-hand side, but avoid those big bunkers. And from there, you want to try and land it short of the green and bounce it on. Anything landing on the green, though, could go shooting over the green and into a nasty spot.
Well, that's well played and sets up a good birdie look here at the 10th. It's got a chance.
Fuck.
Yeah, a bit long on that one. Putting for a par here. That was a top-level approach shot, but unfortunately they walk off the green with a par. Why don't we catch up with Ricky Fowler? Wonderful shot.
Saving one there after being all over the parking lot, chipping in for the par.
Well, Rich, we start to head home, but first we've got to head up the hill on this short par 4 11th.
Thankfully, a breather hole after the last few. This is just a 3-wood. Could be a driver up the hill. Second shot, very short, but beware, this green pitches severely from back to front. Watch the spin on your second shot.
Oh, that's a great approach shot. Just about 8 feet left to the hole.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
That putt went a bit long there. That's well holed. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. The first of the back 9 par 3s is the 12th.
And this is a mean one, not going to lie. It's mean. It's right around 185 yards, but the green, once again, very tiny. You come up short in that deep bunker, you're bound to make a 4.
Well, that's very crafty, isn't it?
Such soft hands.
Well, that'll maintain the momentum. Nice par putt. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's getting some air.
Oh, that's clutch. What a way to save your par.
This tour player is
Absolutely
just
absurd.
streets ahead now.
Then
The
I
leader now
entitled
has a
myself.
1-stroke advantage. Rich, let's head to the 13th tee at Pebble Beach, shall we? And what's the decision off the tee?
Aim it right, just shy of those bunkers down the right-hand side, and you've got a mid-iron for your second shot back up the hill. Again, a green that pitches severely from back to front as well as right to left.
They're going with a bit more club here. Let's see if it was the right call.
Oh, that's a great shot. It sets up a birdie look here at the 13th.
Gotta like their chances from there.
It's cracking.
Right? Yes.
Super shot, that. Some lovely momentum for this player, moving up the leaderboard. As we head to the 14th, I know the 18th gets all the attention here at Pebble Beach, but this is a strong par 5.
Oh, this is a good one. I love this par 5. Just hit it just down the left-hand side. You can't reach the far bunkers down the left. Lay up with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood, but watch out. This third shot gets awfully tricky.
Quality shot, that one. Getting ready to play their third.
Oh my god.
From the sand, are they able to get up and down? And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Setting up this putt 15 feet from the cup.
Go on, get in the hole.
Yes.
For the par. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. Currently at 4 over for the day. Just a couple more inland holes before we head back to the ocean, Rich, the 15th.
Hitting it anywhere down the left-hand side off the tee will find one of those deep bunkers, so you need to avoid those. Hit it out to the right, which will leave a great second shot into this green.
This shot is about 140 yards out.
Why is it going off to the left?
A bit wild on approach there. This would be a great up and down. Playing their 4th shot. Nice soft hands around the green. What a skill to have.
Love watching this player around the
Fucks
greens.
that up, Dad.
And a little slide down the leaderboard happening. Make sure you respond quickly. Rich the 16th, not a long par 4, but really requires some accuracy on approach.
It does. Lay up to the top of the hill, and you can look down on this green, which pitches severely from right to left. Just a wonderful short par 4.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
Right up in the canopy of the trees. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Now, it's a common fault in putting. Pulled it slightly. Just 6 feet between he and the hole. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's 2 strokes ahead in this group rivalry today.
How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Let's head to 7, one of the most famous par 3s in all of golf, Rich.
Yes, just over 175 yards on the cart. It's a tale of 2 greens. When the pin is up front right, it's a birdie opportunity. Back left, find the green, make your 3, and sprint to the 18th tee box.
Ooh, right by the hole. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
The perfect leave. Uphill, can be firm.
Putting now for a bogey.
Damn it.
Well, that's a shame. That'll drop them down the standings, that's for sure. Well, Rich, as we find our way to the 18th tee, few holes in golf capture the imagination more than the finishing hole here at Pebble Beach.
So much history on this hole. Aim it at the trees right in the center and hope you don't get unlucky and get underneath one of them. From there, it's going to be a layup out to the right and just a short 3rd shot. What a wonderful, wonderful finishing hole.
Well, Rich, in the thick stuff here, not a good spot to be. Looks to be going with a hybrid here.
That's absolutely
Here we are in the
absurd.
fairway bunker. Can they execute a good shot?
I don't know.
That's disappointing. From one bunker to the next. Time for their 7th shot. This one just outside 7 feet to the hole. Gets that one to go down, and that'll end the day's work. Well, I'm sure that wasn't what this player had in mind for this event, but hopefully there's something better in their immediate future.
Yeah, that is putting it very gently there, Luke. Not very much happening at all in this player's game this week.
Well, another great day of action here at 2K Sports. On behalf of Rich Beam, the entire hard-working folks and team here, I'm Luke Elvey. We look forward to your company next time. Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Waste Management Phoenix Open is about to kick off. Delighted to have 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beam in the booth. I'm Luke Elvey, and it's a good morning to Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Thank you, Luke. What a lovely introduction and what a lovely day. I'm very much looking forward to strolling the fairways alongside these 2 players. They have been at each other, let me tell you. There's been a little bit of banter on social media back and forth in the lead up to this match. They have a bone to pick. They have a bee in their bonnet, and it's all going to be settled out on this golf course today.
Now, you can't out-Bubba Bubba, can you? There's nothing elementary about this, Watson, is there? Can't wait to see how this rivalry plays out, though. It's on a great line. Starting the round above par today.
Just the thing they didn't want to have happen. An opening bogey. Hopefully that does not set the tone for the rest of the day.
This one's bunker bound. And how's that ball lying?
Oh, they got so unlucky here, just off the fairway, but not sitting nicely.
Oh, this would be handy if it could bounce right. And this from the green side rough. Well, this would be a great par putt if he could make this. Oh, so close. And down it goes for consecutive bogeys.
You're making one bad mistake with another, compounding it, not good.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Sitting at a couple over for the event.
Unfortunately, backing up slowly but surely on that leaderboard, Luke.
the fucking bunker.
Lovely effort, that. Rich, I know it feels like we say this each week, but I just love being here in Phoenix. If there is one event on the tour that just seems to elevate itself beyond all the others because of all the people that come here to enjoy it, it's this one.
It is certainly a different event than all the others. Now, there's other tournaments that are trying to replicate what they do here in Phoenix, but none of them are successful with it. When you have as many as 650,000 people coming through the gates during the week, you know you're in for a different, unique opportunity here on the PGA Tour. And to play in front of all those folks, even though you know most of them aren't really watching you play golf, they're kind of looking around the crowds and being entertained by everybody else. Still, to have all those people just seemingly right on top of you, it gets to be a little nerve-wracking for some of these players.
And let's have another look at that one. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. The par 3 fourth at TPC Scottsdale, fairly straightaway hole, but bunkers again, front, left and short right, requires a pretty accurate and solid strike.
Looks pretty fucking good. That looks really good. If it sits.
Well, that's a handy shot. Trying to get back to even par with this putt.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
No, it broke way too much.
Just didn't drop. Well, these are good putts to make. Good for momentum. Right on 7 feet. Yeah, good job. Nice par. Trailing by 6 shots after that hole. The 5th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a strong par 4, playing 470 yards from the back tees. There's a big bunker down the right-hand side that will catch any drive not hit with authority. The approach must be accurate with the bunker on the left-hand side. Anything just slightly missed here will be punished. Yeah, that's the right option. You should never compound an error with another one. Going with the pitching wedge here. Not a bad play, that one. Putting for a par now. That was a little bit too much power.
Are you fucking kidding
Time
me?
for the 5th shot. Oh, I thought that one was going in. A double bogey putt in front of them.
Fuck!
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Boy, Rich, that was a big-time save, that one.
Not a good lie. Fortunate to hit the pin and go in.
Let's take a look at the current standings. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. The 6th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a solid mid-range par 4, 432 off the back tees. And again, it's more position off the tee that's required here with the bunkers on the left-hand side. A bold player is to fly it over that bunker on the left and leave just a short wedge in. Bold players will get after this hole, but the safe strategy lays back before them. Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie.
It's gonna break. It's gonna break. It's gonna break. Come on.
Ooh. This putt is about 8 feet. Oh, what a stroke.
But that breaks that much?
That's
Are you
frustrating.
fucking kidding me?
Just a short putt. Closes the workout on that hole. Moving down the leaderboard after that hole. The 7th here at Scottsdale is a par 3, a straightaway hole, but bunkers left and right of this green ensure that a nice straight shot is required.
Kick right.
And that was a bit of a misfire.
Greens and regulation today has been absolutely abysmal, and that is reflective on their scorecard.
Let's return to live play now. No green in reg, but a chance to save their par. didn't that look good for a long time? Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
Honey,
Trying
come
to
on.
save par here.
These fucking
Just 3 feet to the cup. That one goes down for bogey.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
Great drive.
Attaboy, good shot. And he's down there.
Yeah, he's about 155 from this whole location.
I pulled it though, that sucks. And
Yeah, got a bit out of shape. This one shouldn't find the cut stuff.
very, very lucky.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. This is a good chance. 1 wheat bix too many, I think. Well hold. Sitting at +5 for the day. The finishing hole on the front 9 at TPC Scottsdale was a par 4, measuring 453 yards from the back tees. There's plenty of room off the tee to the left, just so you can avoid that bunker on the right. There's a bunker short of the green here that needs to be avoided, a short little pot bunker. But 2 solid shots here will allow a chance for a birdie. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 145 yards.
Going with the 8-iron here.
All right, we're going with an extra club here.
Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? Putting for birdie.
And that's how you roll the rock.
No. It's a harder putt.
Was that a rush of blood? This putt is about 15 feet to the hole. And as they leave that hole, Rich, you'd imagine a little bit frustrated after such a great shot in. The 10th at TPC Scottsdale is a short par 4, measuring just 428 yards from the tips. There's a huge bunker down the right side of this fairway, which suggests maybe less than driver is necessary off the tee. What you want to do is set up for a good angle of approach, though. There's a couple of pot bunkers to the short right of this green and a big one to the front left to be avoided. That's a smart option. Back into the fairway. Getting ready to play their third. What's in front of them, Henny?
This one, guys, he's got around 9 feet. He's got this for his par.
There it is. And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. The 11th is a par 4, playing 472 yards and a huge water hazard down the left-hand side. The best line is a drive as close to that water without taking it on. Anything that leaves about 150 to 170 yards in will give you a chance to set up birdie. Taking aim from around 190 yards here. Opting for the hybrid, I think. Come on, look after us. Little bounce to the right here. Anything in 5 feet to be handy from here.
Oh my god. Sit.
Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. An opportunity to make their par. And down she goes. And now to Bubba
Get a
Watson.
bubble
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
Sitting at 5 over for the day. The 12th at TPC Scottsdale is a par 3, measuring 192 yards off the back tees. Not much to this hole except the bunkers left to be avoided, although water can sneak in on the right up near the green if anything is slightly pushed. This would be a great up and down from this spot. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Big par saver coming up for this fella. Three feet to go here to the hole.
Better than most.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. The 13th is one of the good scoring holes in the closing 9 at TPC Scottsdale. It's a par 5 measuring 558 yards. Job 1 is to avoid that huge water hazard to the right or the tree on the left-hand side that juts out into the fairway. If you're clear, you'll have a chance to knock it up near towards the green or just laying it back to a comfortable yardage of around 100, 125 yards. A chance for birdie here to really ignite your charge.
I don't get why it's so fucking short, bro.
And this putt is for a big 4 on the scorecard. Ouch, that hurts. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Just got to use the touch of a feather. Barely has to blow on it. This is just downhill.
Good putt, that. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. The 14th is a strong par 4, almost measuring 500 yards from the back tees. The bunker that sits in the fairway should be covered. Anything around 190 to 200 yards out will give you a green light to go for this flag, although a 4 here never hurts. Going with the 6-iron here.
This one is chewing fiber.
That should set up another chance. Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. Was on a good line. Well, Rich, you think they can make this one?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
Okay, let's head to the next. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. The 15th is a very important hole, the par 5, 553 yards from the back tees. Either makes or breaks around here at TPC Scottsdale. That huge penalty area to the left is to be avoided if you're to make a decent score. A good drive will allow you to go for this island green in 2. Although if you're too far back, no point taking it on as there's water everywhere to collect your ball. Late and he's
Oh my fucking god!
Absolutely insane. I've never seen anything quite like this.
Oh, that's an absolute beauty, hey Beamer. Why don't we take another look
My
at it?
lord.
This shot was
I'm
absolutely
amazing.
perfect. Looks just as nice on the second viewing.
Suck it, Tiger.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. Welcome to the jungle, or as they call it here at TPC Scottsdale, the Stadium Hole Par 3 16th. It's just a short club, but you miss the green, and a chorus of boos will ring out. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Ooh, back there, horsey. Yeah, not a bad effort, that one. Up onto the green, and a chance to hole your putt. Putting for birdie here. A bit low on that one. And he's down there. You got a read?
Firm back up the hill. This will be a good one.
And there it is. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. The penultimate hole at TPC Scottsdale is an absolute beauty. Do you go for it or lay up? A drive here that's just slightly pulled will find the hazard to the left. But if you're short right, a chance to get up and down for your birdie and really push for the title. And here we are with the third shot. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's getting some airtime between him and his rival. He's 2 ahead.
Found the green side rough. Still, not a bad spot. "11 feet to the cup."
This is what they have left for birdie here. a putt. Started this perfectly. Yeah, this is looking nice.
Sitting at 4 over for the event. The finishing hole at TPC Scottsdale requires a great drive. The big water has it down the left-hand side, and the Church Pew bunkers make it a very difficult drive. Anything out to those bunkers on the right will leave a good angle approach. But once you hit this shot, make sure you get it the right area on the green if you're to make your birdie.
No. There goes everything I got.
Could roll into the rough on this one. Getting ready to play their third. Like that. Always good when you've got hands like that around the green.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
And that will conclude his tournament to date. And as we recap the day's results, it's a big thank you to Henny for bringing us all the action today.
Luke, thank you so much. I'm not sure anyone enjoyed watching these incredible rivalries out on the course more than me. A pleasure, as always, to tread the fairways.
Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, and Rich B, thanks for tuning.
That's the best round we had all day.
Pga Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Northern Shore Open is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course following our feature group is the delightful Henny Quack. Hello, Henny.
Hey guys, I can't wait to watch these two go at it again. It was an incredible battle first time round, and I think there'll be a few shots fired out here.
Rich, how do you see it?
Look, Ricky Fowler came out on top last time they played, so let's see who brings their A game and gets the victory today.
Well, it will be interesting to keep an eye on this one right throughout this event. Yeah, nice mid-range birdie putt, that one.
Making birdie in the first always puts you in a good frame of mood. It'll be fun to watch the round progress.
Now let's hear from our on-course reporter, John McCarthy, who I see is just rolling up his beach towel. Been striding the fairways here in Florida for the last couple of days leading up to the event. John, what's the Emery Beach Club all about?
Well, Luke, one thing it's about is it's about water. Water hazards will feature prominently on this course this week. The greens also very undulating. There are ridges, there are shelves, there are tiers. I hope the players have done their homework this week, because these approach shots into these greens, they're always important, but especially so here at Emery Beach. Several holes feature one of Beamer's nemesis, the tiny bunker. The tiny bunker is in play this week, so you got to be careful off the tee as they seem to pop out where you least expect them. Beautiful Florida course, though. I will enjoy the scenery, and I hope the players will enjoy the challenge of Emery Beach Club this week.
Yeah, this is lovely.
Oh, stop it. What a shot.
This is looking solid, what they wanted.
That's inside the range. Currently has a share of second place. Let's see what happens here on the fourth.
Just get away from the bunker, that's all I care about. Perfect.
Good shot there, Beamer. From around 180 yards out. Just one shot back now.
Oh, that could be trouble.
Needs this one to kick right. A tad wayward, but still on the surface. A share of top spot on the leaderboard awaits if they can make this putt. Well, that's a bit disappointing. A par putt on the table.
too much.
Oh, just missed. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole. Nice line. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's got some work to do, but he's only one back from his rival.
Damn it, Bird.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. He's currently in a share of 6th.
Not much happening. Moving down the leaderboard, never a good sign.
He's found the surface. Good chance here.
Already had a few birdies today. This for another.
A chance to move into the top 5 on the leaderboard. A good putt to make.
It's money, right? It's money. It's money.
Okay,
Come on.
steady now. Putting for par.
Right over the spot they were looking at.
Nicely holed. And for par. He finds himself tied for 6th. As we head now to the par 5 next. Not sure if they got that one flush. This might not find the fairway. And he how's that ball lying? It's tough to see from here.
They've got to use all the bounce and strength that they can muster. This is sitting down.
Sitting at 1 under. Currently tied for 6th. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Time now for the 4th shot. Just 2 shots behind. Oh, yes! What a shot! Well, that's a lovely way to make a move into the top 5. Well, that's worth reviewing. Let's roll the videotape.
Yes,
Now, they were
it's-
looking at an
roll
up
through
and
it.
down, but just down.
He's currently tied for 4th.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
Here we find ourselves on the tee of a par 4.
That's what I was afraid of. Okay. we hit it
Looks
on
like
that
they put a
button.
good swing on that one. That should find the short stuff. A couple under at this stage. Currently tied for 4th place. And choosing the 8-iron here.
We got it closer. A lot closer. Jesus.
And this putt to move them into a tie for 2nd.
Oh, that's a great putt. I love that.
Didn't quite have the right stuff there. Nice little putt to hole, that one. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. This one's a par 3. Going with the hybrid. I'm pretty sure they had their sights set on hitting the green there.
What's a strange miss there, Luke? They've been hitting the greens all day long.
Ooh, that almost went down. And here we are with the 3rd shot. He's 2 shots back. How close was that to going down? Good chance this one, right on 6 feet. Just hammered that through the line. This putt is for double bogey.
Looks good.
Ooh, right by the hole. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
It's been neck and neck. He's actually tied with his rival. This is tough. Can he do it?
Now 5 strokes behind. Teeing off now on the 9th hole.
Luke coming off a disaster on the last hole. They really need to shake that off and bounce back here on this hole.
This looks to be heading for the cut stuff.
Stay left.
Getting ready to play their third. 5 strokes behind our leader. Oh, I thought that one was going in. This putt, a chance to move inside the top 20 on the leaderboard. And with that now, back to level par.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
Now on the tee after a birdie, fired up and ready for more.
Perfect.
This lie won't be too bad in the first cut. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge.
Get on the ground, that's fine.
See if he can get that one to come back to the left a little. Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Look, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
Just 9 feet remaining to the hole. Solid par putt, that.
What?
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's 1 stroke behind his rival in this event.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. We find ourselves on a par 3 here. Second shot here on the 11th. That's tidy. A chance to save the par if you can make this one.
It's looking solid.
Oh, wonderful effort. Confirms the par. So no movement there. The player remains at even par. Well, this should find the short grass. Second shot here on the 12th. And here we are with the third shot. Just take a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
I really can't say I'm a fan of their chances on this one, Luke, but I tell you what, I've been wrong once before.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. This hole here is a par 4. Oh, that is a thing of beauty. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's feeling good, just birdied the last hole.
Okay, let's get back to the action. Second shot here on the 13th. Yep, give yourself a pat on the back. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. Oh, so close. He's currently sharing 8th position. This hole is a par 4, but it's a pretty lengthy one at that. This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff. Sitting at 1 under the card. Currently tied for 8th place. That's inside the house of opportunity.
Would need to make a long putt to secure a birdie.
Ooh, you like me and thought that had a chance? He's in a share of 7th place. Well, let's get amongst this 15th hole. No point hanging on to that one. You didn't hit your best there. Eddie, that ball seems to be sitting down. Is it bad?
He's eyeing this up and he's pleased with what he's seeing. This is sitting nicely.
Lining up from the sand now. And this putt coming up for his par. Looking really good, this one. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Birdied their last hole.
Getting ready to play their third. And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. The leader now has a one-stroke advantage on the tee of a par 3. He didn't look to hit that one quite so flush. Time for the second shot at the 16th. Setting up from the first cut here in the green. Wow, that almost went in the hole. This putt is of 9 feet.
Some damage limitation. This one for a bogey. Yep, tracking well.
Now 6 strokes back after that hole. Not a bad line, this one. Second shot here on the 17th hole. That was never really a comfortable shot for them, was it?
A bit short with that effort.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Yeah, he's been prowling around this one. It's 11 foot out. This is huge for momentum. Gotta try and hold this. This for par.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Trailing by 6 shots after that hole. Now striding to the final tee of this round. Oh, absolutely flushed. Lining up from about 230 yards here. And here we are with the third shot.
Why is that so short?
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Didn't that look good for a long time? This putt is for a score of 72. Ooh. Bogey putt coming up here. And that'll bring his tournament to a close. Well, Henny, they've done it. They've finally managed to beat their rival.
Indeed they have, Luke, and they will be glad to check that box in their list of goals this season.
I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam, and on behalf of all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's goodbye for now.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Rockwell Open is about to begin.
G'day all, Luke Elvey here with my mate Rich Beam in the booth, and Beamer, how good is this? We're getting to spend the week on the beautiful coast of California, and the players are getting set to take on Sherwood Shores. This first hole is an absolute stunner.
Luke, I'm not too sure there's any opening hole on the PGA Tour that is more stunning than this one. 557 yards from the back tees. Fairway narrows up in the driving area, so you got to be bold if you're going to take driver out. From there, second shot slightly back up the hill. Got plenty of room out to the right to bail out in your second shot. As difficult as this hole might be, birdie's more likely going to be had than not.
Can't wait to get into the action. Very excited to see how this player fares today. And that finds him in a share of second. And before we get too deep into the competition, let's hear from our own Robin Hood of the broadcast team, John McCarthy. What are the players looking forward to this week at Sherwood Shores?
Well, Luke, the players are definitely looking forward to a fun, challenging course. But I'm looking forward to the views. Look at this course. I'm struggling to find something other than stunning to call this course. If I pull up my, let's see here, we got my thesaurus out. We could go remarkable, extraordinary, staggering, incredible, astonishing, marvelous, phenomenal, thrilling, out of this world. Those are all great descriptors of Sherwood Shores. There are a lot of wild and untamed places you can get your ball into on this course, and I can't wait to see how the best players in the world deal with Sherwood Shores this week.
Just a little off with the accuracy there, unable to find the green. You're kidding me. Did he hold that? And that'll be a big boost to his standings on the leaderboard.
Oh, yeah, what'd you do when you got back to the hotel, you dirty boy?
He finds himself in a share of the lead. Time to step on your tee shot here at this long par 4.
Will this one hang on and find the fairway? Or is it headed towards the rough? That's a poor lie. Will he be able to get out of here?
They'll have to get their best bunker technique out here because this is nasty.
Looks like you're going to need more bunker practice. Getting ready to play their third.
Whoa,
And here we are
whoa,
with
wait,
their four.
what do you mean?
Energetic and full of it. And he was my cornhole partner for like 2 hours before he left to go to bed. And he was
8 feet to the cup.
This will be a good bogey.
On a nice line.
That will work. He's currently tied for second.
Moving down the leaderboard, Luke, never a good thing.
And now we find ourselves with a par 4 here.
but I was so cornhole works, your partner's at the other end. And the younger,
That doggle hunt.
good-looking chick,
What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
I'd say he's about 165 from this flag.
and she like grabbed my hand and she goes,
A sensational shot and a chance for a birdie here on the 4th.
And they've been rolling the ball great today. Another great look.
Oh, what a super shot.
Unreal display this week with that wand.
And that makes him tied for first.
Gotta like it, moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
It's time to step on the tee here at the 5th.
This hole is so important at this critical time. Go for it, lay it back. How much do you trust your swing?
Sitting at 2 under par. Currently tied for first place. Well, this should affect the ball flight. Henny, do you have a better look at this lie?
Oh, this is sitting pretty. I might have to check to see if they teed this up. It's so nice.
That'll flick a few of the leaves going through there. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
This is their 5th shot. He shares the lead.
did you just tell your friend I was hitting on you? She goes, oh my god, no, it's a fucking different guy over, it was like, the guy that brought us.
Here's their 6th shot.
Yeah, Tyrese. I was like, oh, Tyrese.
Ooh, that almost went down. Oh, I like the look of that shot there, Beamer.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
He's at a tie for 14th place. Ooh, bold play here. Going with the Chief off the tee. Well, that didn't look like their best swing there. And that's not ideal. Finding the trees. Oh, this is not a good outcome. Buried in the deep stuff.
Like a giant sweatshirt. Like, she looked good.
Sitting at +1.
And I was like, how old are you? She goes, how old are you? She's like, what are you, like 24? I said, no, I'm 30. She goes, oh.
Setting up here with a very long putt.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
Oh, looked like they hinged in that stroke. This looks good. He's in a share of 15th. Time to play one of the one-shotters. Looks like they've got the 5-wood.
Is Is this the first night? Hey, is this the first night in Indy?
This is an extremely long putt. It might even have to hinge on this one.
Since 3:30 yesterday. Keep that in mind. Yesterday. I was running on fucking fumes. I had 2 Celsius.
That'll sting a bit.
Drinks. I took a
And this one is for his par. Just didn't drop. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. Now 4 back after that hole. The 8th hole at Sherwood Shores is a par 4, measuring just over 400 yards.
Options galore on this tee shot, Luke. You can take out a hybrid, a fairway wood, and hit it down the left-hand side, or you can challenge the right-hand side with the driver. If successful, it's going to lead to a very simple, straightforward second shot where you can see the entire green, including the flagstick. But if you lay up, you're not going to quite have that same opportunity. Love this green complex. This is one of the coolest holes on this golf course. Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Setting up this putt 11 feet from the cup. Got to try and save the par
She's like,
here.
you don't have
Trying
to
to see
fuck
what
'em,
this
right?
par 4 has in store.
I was hoping, because you seem like a really nice guy, that you would walk me back to my hotel room.
That should find the fairway.
You want to hang out, you're more than welcome to come up.
Time for the second shot here at the 9th.
And she gives me a room key, and I did not take it from her. I just stood up, and I was like, we just had a full conversation about how I'm married, how you're married. No.
This is from miles away.
Little birdie look in here.
The drinks that night, Tom goes, I was like, this chick's trying to fuck me, we need to get out of here. He's like, understood. Jeez.
Appears to have overcooked this one. Just 10 feet to the cup here.
Bryce proceeded to call
Yeah,
Dana.
nice to
talked
make a
her on the
mid-range
phone for
par
an
putt.
hour and a half, said how much he
Trailing
loves her.
by 4 strokes. We've arrived at a par 4 hole.
This bar was across the street from our hotel. And then I texted her at like 2:30, letting her know.
Playing this shot from about 180 yards.
A little less club is required for him.
The bar was already closed, so I went up to my room to grab things.
Opting for the 5-iron. This one looks like it's going left.
Tell her what we were doing.
And he's not hit the mark on that approach. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Currently 4 shots off the pace.
They're like, hey, back. I'm safe.
I didn't cheat on you.
And he needs this to save par. That's frustrating. It's just about 3 feet away. That limits the damage. Now 6 strokes back after that hole. This hole is a par 5.
Lovely, lovely rhythm.
Playing to the green well below your feet. It's always nice to see the ball fly to the hole. Looks to be going with a hybrid here.
It's days like these, it's trips like these where
And this player's really going after it here, Rich.
I tell you what a sensational play. This player stepped up their game, a bold play, hopefully a bold reward.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
This one will run uphill.
Fair effort. An opportunity to make a par here.
What,
Trailing by
Indianapolis, is it?
7 after that hole.
Really?
Oh, exciting times on the tee of a par 5. Lovely rhythm there, Rich. That's going to work every time. Time for the second shot at the 12th.
it's like old like Portland, but Portland's
Oh, he's caught up in some branches there.
if that makes sense. Like
Sometimes you hit some good ones, sometimes you hit some bad ones.
my toilet has the old in my hotel room has like the old fashioned chain that you have.
And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
Setting up here from about 200 yards.
Did you take the horse and
And what's in front of them there, Henny?
He's got the big 200 all the way back to this pin.
we're going back to that same
Well, you're in the hands of the tree gods now. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
Setting up here from about 200 yards.
Has this got enough on it? How close was that to going down? Sitting at 10 over par for the day.
And moving down the leaderboard as well.
Opting for the hybrid, I think.
Yeah, but me betting in the WNBA, that crosses a fucking line, right?
Well, this would be a big putt to make. The birdie always nice, but particularly when it's a 2. This must be frustrating. Time to get back on that green. Getting ready to play their 3rd. This is a bogey putt coming up. Oh, that looks like a pure stroke. And a little slide down the standings after that hole. Teeing off now on the 14th hole. Well played, mate. Elevated greens are always difficult to approach. Make sure you got the right number. Well, they'd love a little bounce to the right here. And he's safely on the green with that shot. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
This is downhill. Can't be too bold.
That was a narrow miss. In she goes. Let's head to the next. Sitting at 11 over for the event. Teeing off here at the 15th hole.
Definitely needs to make a move on the field, and this is a golden opportunity on the short par
I was
4.
just thinking
what
that,
will
Mike.
they do?
Oh, I thought that one was going in. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
This is their look at birdie.
Well, that's certainly a step in the right direction. Keep it going. There's always a sense of excitement striding onto the tee of a par 3 hole. Going with the 5-iron here. Not sure if that's what they're intending to do. All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? And this one is for bogey.
This really looks good.
Yeah, nicely holed. Now plus 11 for the day. Now at the 17th hole.
Not too sure that was, but that didn't even come close to resembling a golf swing.
Might get caught up in the brush here. Going with the hybrid. That approach didn't seem to fit their eye.
Not easy to find the
Isn't
green
that
coming
what he
out of the
just said
rough.
he got? Oh, yeah, whatever.
And
Same
a par
shit.
putt awaits him.
This is on a stupendous line.
That's a good putt to make. We'll take that.
Mike, can you do me a favor and
Currently
stop
at
having
11
Pia do
over
your
for the
dirty
event.
work? Like, I'm sorry I fell asleep last
Sherwood
night.
Shores
I know I'm
finishes,
working on
with a
it.
446-yard par 4. Rich, your thoughts?
Back into the setting sun. I always found that to be one of the most difficult things to do because you really have to focus, especially with everything on the line. There's some scraggly areas, some bunkers down the right-hand side that you want to avoid. Only the big hitters will reach that fairway bunker in the center.
saw the pics,
Up by the
yeah.
green, though, thankfully, no more bunkers to be found. But once again, you're finding this green, which is massively undulating. What a fantastic finishing hole.
What's in front of them, Henny?
Setting up this putt 25 feet from the cup.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. Was on a good line. This putt here for double bogey.
So
Make sure
what,
you
they
make
just had,
this
like,
one.
Peyton Manning
As they say in the classics, Rich, you can't win them all.
No, Luke, you can't, but I got to say, quite the performance nonetheless.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folk, Pga Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Valspar Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth. And it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course, following our featured group.
Thanks, Luke. Hi, Rich. Yeah, there will be fireworks out there today, let me tell you. These two players have been going back and forth at each other on social media. They have something to prove out on this golf course today.
No, you can't out-Bubba, can you? There's nothing elementary about this, Watson, is there? Can't wait to see how this rivalry plays out, though. Hang on, this looks pretty handy. And that will drop in for a birdie.
I can't ever recall him making a birdie and feeling bad about it. So yes, birdie on the
I'm not
first.
appealing to
Great
you
job.
yet.
Hang on, Henny. Is that a bit loose?
This one looks like it's heading for some mulch.
Henny, I'm sure you've got a better look of that lie.
Well, it's a little deeper into the rough, but it's sitting nicely. Where will this one end up? And Henny, what's he facing with this one? Setting up here from about 195 yards.
That's really not what we were looking for.
Playing their fourth shot. Setting up miles from the hole. No, that's too bad. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's one stroke in front of his rival so far today. Great stuff.
So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. Unfortunately, moving down the leaderboard, that's not the direction to be heading. The Copperhead course at Innisbrook can really bite you, especially if you're slightly wayward, and there's one of those holes right here at the third, Rich.
Decisions to be made. The fairway narrows up. Should you take driver out? Also the water on the right. So players more than likely laying back with some kind of fairway wood.
Now that's heading further left than they wanted, I think. Getting ready to play their third. Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. Oh, so close. Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. 4 feet to the cup. Yep, well hold for bogey. Currently at 2 over par.
Not much happening, moving down the leaderboard. Never a good sign.
The fourth hole, the first of the par threes on the property, and you've got to be dialed in on your number.
This is a challenging par three, no doubt about it, Luke. This green pitches from right to left and from front to back, making it almost impossible to get it super close unless you have a perfect number into this par three.
When he sent us this the other day about how he wasn't going to be home for the finals at all, it was fucking... I got dizzy.
This would be a great up and down. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. This putt for par here. This one's dialed in. Oh, just missed. Down it goes, but that's back-to-back bogeys. Time to lift.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Have to see if they can rebound from that.
Stretching out over 600 yards means the par 5 fifth is no snap.
It is. Luke, I rarely say that par 5s on the PGA Tour are challenging, but this is definitely one of them. It's an uphill tee shot and a second shot that is downhill, moving from right to
No,
left. That's
dude, I don't
completely blind
understand
for
the
these
fucking
players.
timing
There's a
shit.
tree about 100 yards out, which is going to be something they aim at when they lay up.
Yeah, because if
Third
you're like
shot,
fast
though,
or
is very
slow on your
basic,
backswing
down the
or
hill
whatever,
to a
it
fairly
fucks
flat
everything
green
up. And it's
surrounded
like,
by some
I
bunkers.
do the same swing
More
every
than likely,
goddamn time.
most
It's
players are going to
fucking
have to
different.
lay it up on this par 5.
Sounds like a case of the gig goods.
It's definitely a case of the get
Henny,
goods.
what have they got in front of them here?
Yeah, he's got around 125 here.
Yeah, that was a safe play. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's currently in 4th place.
And back to the play, shall we?
I'm getting off.
All right,
after I
Henny.
finish this tournament,
What's he got in
actually,
front of him
but like
here
I
with this
said,
putt?
Yeah, they've left it in
planning
the
on being
perfect
around
spot here, just below
later
the
tonight,
hole.
but
They
that
can be
means
aggressive
shit
up the
to
hill.
anybody anymore, so.
A little slide happening here on the
Including
leaderboard. See if he
myself.
can bounce back.
Including-
The 6th
including
hole
myself.
at Innisbrook's Copperhead course, Rich. It's a challenging one, isn't it?
If you find the fairway off the tee here, you are an amazing human being. The fairway tilts from right to left very significantly. Holding the fairway is almost impossible.
Not the result they were after there.
Hard to control the distance when you're coming out of the rough.
He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. Well, that's a bit disappointing.
I think they gave that one too much respect. They didn't want to hit it too hard and go racing past the hole.
Alex Noren currently in the lead. Standing on the 7th tee, players get to breathe a sigh of relief having the 6th behind them.
You know, Luke, this is sneaky hard, to be fair. You don't need driver, and so you might get lulled to sleep a little bit by taking 3-wood out just for position. Any misses to the right or the left are going to be blocked out by some pretty gnarly trees. The green tilts from right to left ever so slightly, and watch out for those deep bunkers fronting this green. They'll grab your golf ball in a hurry.
And if this can go down, he'll save par.
Oh, you know you want to.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's sitting there in the rankings at 4th.
Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's
What?
take a look. Alex
What?
Noren is atop the leaderboard with a one-stroke lead.
Tax City Sun, I didn't see it.
Well, if you haven't felt snake-bitten already, the 8th at 230 yards, Rich, will certainly get you.
Everybody loves a 230-yard par 3, don't we, Luke? They're just wonderful, wonderful designs, and I'm laughing because this is nearly impossible. This green is just a sliver up there. A high shot moving a little bit from left to right is an absolute must on this par 3.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 9 feet from the cup. This is what they have left for par.
And now to Bubba Watson.
He's currently in 5th place.
And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard.